They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers and pray for us. Non-believers and pray for us. We're black and we foundation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Not believe prayed for it. Not believers and pray for us. Not believers and pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
It's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derived from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the color black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out a paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
You're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us. Mm-hmm. Y'all ain't us. Mm. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't.
You have an American culture.
What's
in Texas? In Texas, you have soul food. Barbecue.
So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
Oh, it's Jay and Ice. Please. I know we ain't doing that. It's no structure. Just crying and whining. No, Dust got a Dust beat. Yeah, that's how you could tell when there's some production involved. Yeah. It's just that he screws it up. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z and ICE, as in the ICE Patrol people. Oh my God. So we got a poll in the chat. We got 262 votes going in. Did Drake come back with Iceman album? Did he come back off this album? So far, 73% of y'all is saying no. He did not make a good comeback off this album. I don't know, but Janice, shut the F up. No, you shut the F up. No, it's just that when you come across and you want to be authentic, you know, that's what you want to be. You don't want to be somebody that's viewed as fake. You want to be viewed as somebody that's considered one of the real ones. Yeah, you got some growing up to do, and it bothers him to do that. Drake said it in the opening song himself. That is absolutely correct. You taking the words out of my mouth. I mean, damn, this dude made the same damn album from like 2015. That's why I was like, okay, this must be all the songs he recorded 2 years ago, because he basically gave you 18 songs of him crying about the same damn situation for 18 songs. So I'm saying to myself, what am I listening to? Why am I listening to this? I'm going back to AZ Do or Die 3. That's all I thought about when the album was over. Let me go to AZ Do or Die 3. Let me go back to Still Jackie. Still Jackie. Oh, Still Jackie. And let me get back to some music. I can't deal with this. Lazy ass flow. So I had to sit here and listen to Iceman, an album that doesn't seem like he even cared about. Now, here's the thing, y'all. People said, man, you just wanted to, you couldn't wait for this to drop so you could just hate on Drake. That's all I was saying. Man, I already know it's coming. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's only going to get worse. He said it's horrible elevator music. It's so bland. This is like unseasoned chicken. That's exactly what it is. I'm straight off the elevator. Just came back from Soho and now I'm on an escalator. Y'all can't get up with me because I'm going to get back on another elevator and go higher. I'm not there because I'm flyer in a Learjet. You never there yet. I'm like, God, this hibbity-bibbity skibbity rap flow that you've been getting away with for years. I'm sitting there wondering, how did I not hear all this before? Then I had to realize I wasn't really listening to Drake like that. Since Certified Lover Boy, like Her Loss, I didn't really listen to that. And damn sure didn't listen to anything other than that. The other album with For All My Dogs, I definitely didn't listen to that. So I'm like, I've really been off the Drake train for years. No, he's on UMG. He's trying to get himself out of the deal. That's why he dropped 3 albums. I know what this really about. He's trying to fulfill whatever deal he got left so he can get out of his deal. He is still on Republic UMG. Dog, we do not need your therapy record. I mean, the artwork, right? All the other arts, the ice stuff, you should have been, all this ice crap that he got put out. And then he come out here with the Michael Jackson glove. Because Jack Michael's movies in the movie theater, uncreative. Everything about this dude is uncreative. He lacks it. That's why it lacks any empathy, any soul in the music. It's just non-filling lines. It's like he's reading off a piece of paper. Every time he's rapping, it's like he's reading off a piece of paper the whole time. Everybody is going down trying to tie me up like shoelaces. I'm trying to keep everything straight like I'm wearing braces. Look at all the faces. It's all replaceless. Everybody want to see me go to these different paces. I'm like, oh my God. This is what it sounds like. Those are not the actual lyrics, by the way. I just made all that up, but that's what it sounds like. And that's for 20 songs. I'm like, my goodness, it sounds like he is like robotic monotone. I'm reading all of this when I'm not home. Y'all not worthy. You cannot touch me. What is this supposed to say here? It's right to be like, no, you can't. No, you got to put some emphasis on that. Like, you can't touch. You know, so whoever these new ghostwriters are, dog, fire them. Fire them. Of course, that dude will love anything with a check behind it. Nothing surprises me there. I would expect that. But this is what I mean. What are you comparing this to? Is this an album, if you want to say this is the kind of rap or record that you're looking at and you're saying to yourself, is this better than Little Syrupy Gun Drop? You know, if this is Little Syrupy Gun Drop versus Drake or whatever, then I'm quite sure, yes, this album is better than Little Syrupy Gun Drop's debut album or whatever. You know, if that's the market you're trying to put him up against, then fine. But when you speak of Drake, right, and from where he keeps himself, he's the best artist in the world. He's the best rapper, right? So you're supposed to compare him to Kendrick, right? Kendrick is the bar. J. Cole is the bar. If that's the bar, GNX and the Fall Off, is those are the bar, and you put Iceman against that, that shit's down here. Way down here. Make 'Em Pay is definitely the best song on the album. I agree. So it definitely must be in. It definitely must be that because we both have the same song as the best song on the album. Mainly because for me, the sample. But he got plenty of those on the album. Oh my gosh, it was awful. Awfully constructed. Now, the only thing now, the positives of the album. Let's go through the positive. This album was way better than the last album that he just put out with Party. It's like they just rushed that out. It wasn't EQ'd or nothing. It was terrible. I'm like, the production on that album is awful. The production here was way better, light years better than the last previous album. Probably his last two albums. This was really EQ'd well. So I said, oh, okay, yeah, this is some, yeah, at least he's got his production up. Because last time, it's like they went on a doggone, like, SoundCloud budget. I'm like, are they in his bathroom again? Yes, I don't just sit here and say it's trash to say something is trash. The album isn't trash, okay? It is for somebody that's supposed to be a superstar and the best rapper in the game and up there with the top elite saying he the GOAT. This is below the bar, way below standards. But this is BMS, below minimum standards. Right, I'm giving you context. If I'm hating, I'll just be like, man, Drake suck. Man, look at them stupid ass braids with that big ass forehead, man. Like he got Down syndrome or something, man. He's punk, man. Look at this. Ain't that little weird beard? He looked like a weirdo with that damn leather and bell bottoms. Man, what do you think this is? 1960, you little fake ass wannabe hippie motherfucker. Now, that's hating. That's just hating, right? Now, if I was to do all that, I would be just hating on the dude, right? But I'm giving you context to the album, right? Now I'm giving you context to the album of why the album is terrible. And when I say terrible, I mean by the standards of being great, of a Drake album, right? Because he's supposed to be the GOAT. So if you're the GOAT to that standard, this is terrible. Absolutely terrible to put out. First, too many songs. Two, what's the point? What is the direction of this album? Where is it going? Can you tell me? What is the direction of the album? How does any of the songs relate to Iceman? What is the theme? What is the album about? You don't know because it doesn't make any sense. None of the music videos that they showed makes any sense to go along with any storyline. You watched Iceman 1, 2, 3, the promo, and none of that crap made any sense. None of it. Not even when they put the album out to say, okay, it's going to make sense when they release the album. You release the album and it still doesn't make any damn sense. All it is him whining and crying about people that don't like him. Y'all turn your back on me. Y'all let me alone. I don't need you. Don't come back around here too when I'm back on top. No, I don't want to hear you're sorry. I'm like, that's for like 20 songs. And you're gonna sit here and rave and tell me, yeah, Drake's back, man. I'd be like, then that's probably for you. That's your album. You go play it. If you like whining and crying on 20 songs about people that don't like you and why they left you, and you explaining the reasons why they left you, and then you still don't know why, I'm like, you just told people why they left you on the damn album. You gave them all the reason. You said you a little messed up. I'm a little messed up. Yes, that's why they left you. Whenever the people that know you best around you, they left with all the Kendrick stuff. They all packed up their bags and took off. You just talked about and rapped in one of your songs how one of your family members or whatever your homeboy that was closer to you sold the goddamn chain, the OVO chain you gave him. He pawned that in for some money, and you hurt that he did that. He probably said, lights out, party's over. They was like, what? This gonna debut #1. Going up against what? I swear, y'all make me laugh, man. What is it going up against? Of course it's gonna debut #1. They're like, Dre gonna be all in the charts. He threw about 50 stuff up against the wall to see if it sticks. I'm gonna listen to the other albums, but I haven't even listened to them. Y'all probably already have. So y'all know what it is. All of y'all know exactly what this is already. And they calling me the hater. If I'm listening to an album and I'm saying I could have made this album, that's bad. And I mean Apple Maps bad. Champagne Sloppy did not disappoint. He came in with the same mediocre flow for every single song. So if you tell me you like this album, what do you like about it? None of y'all, these Drake fans are just here to glaze. There's nothing they like about the album. They just want to say, yeah, he's back, just to try to say, because they stuck it out with him. They don't have anything creative to say. He's not saying anything really witty. He's saying the same type of flow. Saying he might have some, like one little interesting line. I mean, oh, that was interesting. Then it goes back, but where's this song going? Like, what is the point of the song? I swear, if you seen this album, it's like somebody who didn't care. Right? He had Make Them Cry, right? Then he got Make Them Pay. Then he got Make Them Remember. Then he got Make Them Know. How about Make Them Not Give a Fuck? Because that's exactly what you did. Seriously, that's exactly what you did. To make them serious. Make them leave. Make them go play Kendrick. Make them go play GNX again. God damn. I'm about to play GNX in my tape deck. Now, let that be a message for everybody out there. Let's just play this out. GNX, right? What is the theme of GNX? What is this album about? The theme is about GNX, right? Which puts you in the mind of when he was in that time frame, when that car was what he wanted. It was his father's old car, that GNX, and he used to want to get him one. He's going back to that time, that thing, that energy, that time thing. It's like going back in a time frame, right? Nostalgia. GNX, Generation X. We're going back. And he takes you through a time warp to bring you back up through the cultures with Squabble Up from Whacked Out Murals. Every song is completely fucking different. But it follows a theme of the album. So when I say Iceman, and I'm listening to Iceman, what is the theme of this album? There isn't any. So you understand what I'm saying now when I talk about standards and what an album is supposed to be and how it's supposed to be laid out? It's not hating when you point out what the problem is and what the album didn't accomplish. This is lazy crap. If you take the name Drake off of it and you put Ski Man on there, Ski Man made this album called Iceman. You wouldn't listen to this shit past one day. And those are facts. People got to stop glazing garbage. You let these reacting guys on video, that's what they do to get paid. That's why I'm not in that world. This is why I can't play the music no more, because if I do that, they try to flag me. They didn't want me in the review community. Because if I'm in the review community, that messes up everything. They were trying to put me in there in the group when the whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake thing was going on. I was messing up the vibe. You know why I was messing up the vibe? Because I wasn't going along with the banana in the tailpipe. I wasn't like this. Somebody go, yo, I just came to the door. I got my Glock and I put on my socks. Oh! 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 He said, yo. Yeah, he there, champ. Yeah, he there, champ. Yup. He said, put on his Glocks. Got his Glock to put on his socks. Yeah, dog. I can't do that. I'm not going to sit here and glaze garbage. He was prime in 2015. That's what a lot of people say. In 2015, this flow kind of reminds you of his old 2015 flow. And I'm like, no, this sounds like this last flow he had on his last album. Fell off. He been fell off. Look at the charts for all your dogs. Right? Flop. That album flopped. Certified Lover Boy was the only one that really did something. But for all your dogs flopped, and Her Loss flopped. Those was his last two albums before he came out with all these unreleased crazy songs that didn't do nothing. And then that other one with Party album that didn't go anywhere, didn't do anything. Talking about, y'all were the same people trying to talk about No Kia was hot. Who played No Kia? Do anybody go back and play No Kia? No. No Kia at all. Nobody plays that. Right, Certified Lover Boy was the last album of Drake's I played. Her Loss, I played. I was like, this is a 21 Savage album. Exactly what I said. This is 21. It's a 21 album. But at least that had a direction. Her Loss and all those songs went with the direction and the flow of the album. It had a theme and it got there. This has no direction. This is a man scrambling and scraping. I told you, boy, this is unseasoned chicken. You're like, it's chicken, it's cooked, but there's no seasoning in there at all. You eating unseasoned chicken, buddy. So Make 'Em Cry was a good intro song. Like, it was, all right, cool. Dust, the beat is nice on Dust. But I think Dust will be better for whoever wrote it and not Drake. But Dust, it could be something. With the production on that, flawless. Whisper My Name, more him trying to whine and talk about his flow. Whatever. Trash. Throw that in the garbage. Now, Janice, the Janice song, Shut the F Up with Janice. Now, I wanted to listen to that again because I was listening to that the first time listen, and I was doing that on a computer. And then I'm listening to what he's saying. I'm like trying to say, like, who the hell is Janice? And it's like, reach me, baby. Call me on the phone. Say you need me, baby. And I'm like, who the hell is Janice? Tired of y'all telling me niggas is really fuzzy. I know when it's real. You only come home to pose and pop off a lot. You know how it feels. Shout town, popping a pill. Go do a drill. Looking for someone to kill. I'm like, oh my God, please turn this off. These are actual lyrics now. I'm not just saying stuff. He actually wrote this down. Apparently somebody did, and he recorded it. Tired of y'all telling me niggas is real. Pussy. I know what is real. You only come home and pose and pop off a lot. You got to know how to feel. Chi-town popping a pill. Go on a drill. Look for someone to kill. White kids listen to you because they feel some type of guilt, and that's how your soul get fulfilled. Handing out turkeys on cameras inside of your hood, then you go back to the hills. How many houses you build? How many souls did you heal up the back of your deal? Differences between niggas getting out of your deal and letting you out of your deal. Damn. How many times are you gonna write up this limited flow? How many times is I'm gonna listen to this bullshit? He said Jay and Ice equals Janice. Who is Jay and Ice? Who are these people? Ice, who the hell is Ice? Who is Jay? Is that Joe Budden and his buddy Ice off the show, off the podcast show? Who the hell is Jay and Ice? Now he's dissing people. We don't even know who the hell we talking about. Oh, it's Jay and Ice. Please. I know we ain't doing that. It's no structure. Just crying and whining. No, Dust got a Dust beat. Yeah, that's how you could tell when there's some production involved. Yeah, it's just that he screws it up. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z and Ice, as in the Ice Patrol people. Oh my God. So we got a poll in the chat. We got 262 votes going in. Did Drake come back with Iceman album? Did he come back off this album? So far, 73% of y'all is saying no. He did not make a good comeback off this album. I don't know, but Janice, shut the F up. No, you shut the F up. No, it's just that when you come across and you want to be authentic, you know, that's what you want to be. you don't want to be somebody that's viewed as fake. You want to be viewed as somebody that's considered one of the real ones, you know? One of my songs that I like the most that's on the table that a lot of people don't talk about, and that's Ran to Atlanta. Of course, this is a play, and I told people he was gonna do this. I said, now that he said he run to Atlanta, now watch Drake go and run to Atlanta and do exactly what Kendrick told him to do. I said this 2 years ago when Not Like Us was out. This is exactly what you gonna do. You gonna run to Atlanta and go do a song with everybody from Atlanta. You're gonna do exactly what he do. And that's why I said Kendrick can make this fool do anything he want. Be like, Drake ain't never did a song with somebody from Detroit because he's scared to go to Detroit. And so, you know, he'd be like, yo, live from the D, it's me, your boy Drizzy Drake. That's why my name started with a D. I'm always in the D. I'd be, oh God. This like Kendrick can make this fool do anything he want. I said this 2 years ago. He said when Drake uses that Toronto accent and slang in his rap is what he sing, he's falling off a bit. But when he lived in the US and H-Town style beats in Atlanta and righties for hooks, he was on fire. But that was prime 2015. It's too many followers. Champagne sloppy, buddy. I'm telling you, he right back where he belongs. Trash can rap. Man, the drop off of this album next week is gonna be massive. Hey, man, I'm just letting it be known because it's crazy to me. It is absolute crazy to me that anybody would hold this up. But Ran to Atlanta, love this song. But I'm telling y'all right now, get past Drake's verse. Get Drake off of the song. Fast forward the song. Yeah, the first beat that come on, screw that. Screw that. That when it's just Drake on it, yeah, get that crap out of there. When Pluto get on there and the dude Molly Santana, the beat changed. Cause you could tell this was their song and this fool jumped on it. And the beat he rapping to in the beginning is absolutely dog shit. Ball that up, throw that out of there. Fast forward till you get to the real stuff, get to Future and Molly Santana, who probably wrote the whole damn song. No, the beat changed. When the beat changed to what it should have originally been, that's when it become a hit song. I was like, oh yeah, now this is a song. Nothing was the same. Yeah, that's I think that was my favorite one, the one with Tuscan leather on it. Then Take Care is up there too. If you're reading this, it's too late. Take Care, Thank Me Later. 5 views. Views, man. I'm just not a big Views fan at all. That to me was the biggest letdown. I would take More Life over Views any day of the week. Views was very disappointing for me. He's still apologizing to people for that. So after that, he gets back to the crap. Like this shebang song. Oh my God, the flow he used on that. He decided to do a different flow, ladies and gentlemen. And when he did a different flow, oh my God, give this song back to the Migos. Okay, this is Quavo's song. Please, let me see who did this. Oh, it was terrible. What was he saying? What was the flow he was using on that shebang? When he was like, am I upset a bit? Last one you tried was shit. I did press play on that old mid, skip. This is you talking about this album. Mid, skip. mid, skip. I was like, oh, he talking about his own album. Because that's exactly what this album is. Mid, skip. Mid, skip. Mid, skip. Mid, skip. Oh my gosh. I've told you the songs I like so far. And I've been 100% authentic with this. This is no need to hate on this, man. I get paid any which way it goes. If I said this album's great, I get paid. If I say this album sucks, I get paid. It don't nothing go up or down for me. But so I might as well tell you the truth. What difference does that make? That's why I don't understand some of these people. They they just want a pat on the back or something. If they like, no one is garbage, and they sit up there. Then the best song on the album, make them pay. Best song you ever did on the album. Yeah, that I Just Want to Be Free sample. Oh my goodness. That was massive. But it was an introspective, best song over there. It was exactly what it needed to be. It was constant and it made sense. Yeah, whoever produced this song, they did a great job. Best song on a crap album. Well, a mid album. I give Iceman 2 stars out of 4. Hopefully he could do better than this, or maybe he can't. Maybe it's over. Burning Bridges. Somebody told me to check out Burning Bridges and tell me what I thought. I remember Burning Bridges slightly, and it was sounding like some mid, skip. Yeah. Not a big fan. National treasures, national bullshit. Bees on the Table with Drake and 21 Savage. Trash. What did I miss? Even more trash. Even more trash. Probably the worst song on the album. Dun, 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 dun. What did I miss? I'm like, please throw this shit in the trash. Oh man, when that song came out, man, I laughed once it came on again. I see, this is ridiculous. Who made this track? Oh my God. What did I miss? I said, this is by far, I don't think I would ever hear a song worse than this on this album. But let's go. We might find one. No. What did I miss? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I've been like, if I'm in the production booth, I'll stop and I'll be like, hey, cut. What? You want me to do that again? No, burn this song. Yeah, beat everything. Throw this shit away. You ain't putting this out. I would have had to say something. If I got fired, I got fired. But I've been saving the world. I don't know anybody that love that song. Drake fans lie to y'all. They don't love that song. Hey, Jamil, you a big Drake glazer. Did you like What Did I Miss? That's a Drake glazer right there. Did you like that song, What Did I Miss? He says, no, I don't like it. What I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I miss? I was like, oh my God. People are telling me that the other albums are even worse. I'm like, I haven't heard them yet. I got to listen to them. But I have not heard a note off those other albums. When I was looking for Iceman, I saw something that said Drake Habibi. I'm like, oh, somebody made a fake Drake profile and put out, I'm looking for Iceman. Then I saw the Michael Jackson glove Iceman. I was like, yeah, that's it. No, that's him. That's something he would do. That is the perfect word for him, the mid God. He need to bring back Stunner as executive producer, because when he was under Weezy and Stunner, he had some sauce back then. Well, the thing is that he was inspired. There was an angle. You know, he now has put himself in a box to where he doesn't know where to go. It's kind of like Eminem. You see, Eminem is such a recluse and cut off from the world, he can't rap about anything. So what's an Eminem album gonna be like? That's why his album's been trash past the last 3-4 albums. It was like he was out of gas. He had nothing to rap about because he hadn't been involved in the world. He been like staying in the house. He ain't in no hip hop spots, really doing anything. So he only come out when it's time to record something, and he hang around everybody else, and they basically bite off what they got going on. And Drake has went through that lasting impression of now everything's against him. All of his secrets have basically been exploited to the world. The ghostwriters, the whole team of putting the songs together, the damn underage girls and all this crap. All this stuff comes splashing down on him. All the people getting away from him. LeBron James, keep the family away. Steph Curry, keep the family away. Anybody got love for the kids, keep the family away. So once all that happened, now you see what's up. Plot twist. Plot twist, another garbage. Yeah, it sounds like Euro rap. Too hard for the radio. Too hard for the radio. I expect to be hard. So if it's too hard for the radio, it should be hard. Not because you saying Rack City, bitch. I'm like, come on, dog. Really? You saying Rack City sounds retarded. Give the song back to whoever wrote it. Make them remember. It's basically saying, y'all forgotten me. This is my mental health record. My social battery is drained. I'm like, oh my God. This dude is giving us a therapy session song. Y'all be glazing. Did you hear me say I like Mr. Morale? I'll tell you, I won't. That's not gonna get a lot of replay value out of me, except for this song right here. I played one song off that album all day, all night off Mr. Morale. Can you tell me which songs on Mr. Morale that I played? I'm gonna let you guess. Which song of Mr. Morale did I play over and over and over again? It's quite easy to guess. You can all guess it up. Exactly. No. N95. N95 was the absolute song. No, that Kunta is not on that album. N95. Nintendo 64. No, N95. That was the best song on the album. So that's the song I played the most. Other than that, I don't really listen to that album too much. That was his therapy album. Then this album gets worse and worse. Little Birdie, Little Garbage. Don't Worry, Garbage. Firm Friends. Oh, this gets even worse. Now he's mad at all his friends. I need firm friends. I'm not the villain or the victim. I'm just the author here, man. I need some firm friends. So if your friends turned their back on you, they really didn't like your ass to begin with. Ain't that what Kendrick told you? You ever think about it? Maybe OVO's working for me? All of this stuff came true. Then Make 'Em Know, the same thing from the Make 'Em series. The lawsuit I got is fried to the R switch place with the I. I'm like, I don't even have time. Whenever you don't care about trying to figure out the bars, it's over. All I know is when it got to the outro, and they was, us man, baby, why you so good? Freeze the world, freeze the world. I was like, hey, we finally got the song. I've been singing that for 2 years. Freeze the world, freeze the world. Ice man, baby, won't you do something? Freeze the world, freeze the world. Freeze the world, freeze the world. Oh, well, hey, just let that intro play. And you just get off the record. How about that? Somebody's like, I thought you was joking and playing around when you used to sing that. He's like, you actually heard this album. I was like, I've actually heard that song before. 2 years ago. That's why I was singing it. Ice man, baby, would you do so good? freeze the world, freeze the world. I'm like, dude, who made? They were just like, man, look, the money's good. Who did you go get? Some of your daddy's friends dinner? Hey, come on in there, man. My son Drake, man. You know, you remember little Drake? Yeah, he want us to sing this song, man. Well, we got it in here, baby. Hey, hold on. Oz man, baby, won't you go? Hey, cool. Freeze the world. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all sing it. Go on in. Stephanie Williams. What's up, Stephanie Williams? We got Dennis Friends on the damn record. Ice man, baby, when it comes so good, praise the world, praise the world. He said, why he mad at Cole, Cino? He started Dottie. He mad at Cole because Cole didn't stand with him. He mad because Cole didn't stand with him. Here's something I'm going to give you, Sloppy. Okay? And I want you to understand this. As a man, right? A man should never need anybody to justify his statements or beliefs. Let me repeat that so that you can understand it, Sloppy. A man should never have to depend on another man or any other person to justify his own statement. Okay? If you feel a certain way, whether somebody's with you or not, that's cool. If they with you and they agree. But whether they agree or not, it's my statement. I stand by it. You see, that's the difference between me and everybody else. I don't care if 1 million people said it. They be like, look, he said it too. He said it and he said it. I'll be like, did I say it? I don't agree. I don't care how many people you get on your side to say what. All y'all motherfuckers is wrong. That's me. I don't need anyone to justify my statement. So if someone's not rolling with me in something, I ain't gonna get mad at them because they're not rolling with me on it. Just understand that might not roll with you on something you dealing with that I feel like ain't got nothing to do with me. You ain't take my side. You got people like that. Yo, you ain't have my back. I'll be what? Back in what? Was you in any danger? Was someone trying to harm you and I didn't get involved? No. I ain't trying to get involved in an argument or a disagreement you got with somebody else. What you need me for that for? See, this is the problem where people don't even know how to be real anymore because the world is so fickle and fake, they don't even know what's real no more. So you almost got to teach people how to be naturally real. I mean, what did J. Cole ever do to this man that wasn't loyal? He got on records with you. This man got on records with you. He chilled with you. He did his thing with you. He even put out a diss record on Kendrick for you. But then he saw how you acted in the process. Now Cole realized, man, I should be on my own. But still sending shots at Dot and Kendrick. I mean Dot and Drake on the album. He was dissing Drake on the album more than he was dissing Kendrick, but still talking about it's love and peace, man. Because he want all the fans to still buy his records. He don't want everybody separate. Oh no, Outlaw, don't try to come over here and change the tune. Don't change channels, because you know they've been talking about your team all day and you getting LeBron. Cat, LeBron, and Brunson. That's all that's been on ESPNs everywhere. And I'm like, go on and do it. I'm rooting for it to happen. Yeah, way to go. I want that more than they do. 100%. He said, I love how it's only been 24 hours and the hype for these 3 trash albums is already burned out. You want to know what's funny is that I haven't even heard the other 2 yet. I am very interested now. Shannon says, Drake dad said he don't have cancer. Man, why you telling everybody I got cancer for, boy? You know I ain't got that. Man, you messing me up with the hoes out here. God damn, man. You messing up my groove, man. You what they call a player hater, man. Don't hate the player, man. Hate the game. Man, you don't put that on no record. That girl coming over here talking about she feels sorry for me. Trying to go over there with some chemo. I'm like, I ain't got no goddamn chemo. What you doing to me, boy? Hey, like, who said that? My boy Drake, my son. The one over in Canada. I'm about to have a ball with Maid of Honor. I think Habibi come first. I got to do Habibi, whatever that is. And then, yeah, so. Man, I'm just saying. This has been crazy. He don't have any superpowers. That's why the thumbnail, I had to change it. The thing is, Drake took down my thumbnail. The thumbnail that had the Iceman, it had the Iceman, it had the picture of Drake. That's how much Drake pay attention to everything I do. Champagne Sloppy, he can't help himself. He can't. That's why he's Champagne Sloppy, for a reason. He can't help himself. That boy is so depleted of a soul. This is the best thing he got going. I haven't listened to Drake since they had Not Like Us. Well, you know, you got to think about it. What is his actual goal here? So yeah, I made the thumbnail different. And the thumbnail came out like this. And I'm like, if I made an Iceman album, it would be better than this album. Absolutely. If Sino made an Iceman album. No, Rick Ross just showing he's a fat phony. That's all it is. He want to be able to go over to Canada and not get his ass whooped again by a bunch of white racist bikers. Yo, man, see, I just put out my new book and then I got an album coming out, man. I just want to say, man, Rose Bellier, man, buy this. It's down right now. It's $24.99, man. You buy this, it's gonna be worth it, man. And I'm telling you, this album finna change the whole world. Yeah, boss. I'm telling you, this album is really gonna do something And you know, I don't want Drake to think, man, he is great, man, he is outstanding, man. I don't want people to think this is all about. I'm like, oh yeah, get this dude out of here. How do I know they racist? The white racist biker gang? How do I know they racist? It's the gang that he's in. Yeah, you go ask them. You go research the gang. Here's you about the 14th person to ask me about Chud the Builder. I thought that was a cartoon or something. Who the hell? I was like, who the hell is Chud the Builder? And they were like, he shot some black man, then he shot himself in the leg. I was like, then I saw Kwame did a video on Chud the Builder. I was saying, who the hell is Chud the Builder? I don't even know this dude. I know Bob the Builder. Yeah, Bob the Builder. That's the cartoon, right? I was like, who the hell is Chud the Builder? His brother? But Chud is going on a shooting spree? What the hell going on around here? I don't know these people, man. That's probably like a lot of this stuff I don't know about. They be like talking about he's on YouTube, man. He the dude that do like racist videos. I don't be knowing these people. Like they are not on my radar, so I don't be knowing them. I'm not trying to find them and all that. That's why I don't be knowing stuff like Fresh and Fit and all that. Like I barely know them because y'all brought them to my attention. They're not my type of content. Like I don't do stuff. If I saw that dude from Fresh and Fit, I might punch him in the mouth. That Indian dude. Do I think Drake should retire? I wouldn't say retire. I just think he needs to retire what he's doing. If he has no creativity in him whatsoever, then just let it go. But I just think he's done. He's really, truly done. He doesn't know what to do. And that's hard for some people. They don't know what to do. Oh, yeah. Now you start putting it together. The public know, the general public know trash when they hear it. That's what Kendrick did. That was a cleansing. What Kendrick Lamar did was a cleansing. All of those diss records, then GNX came right behind it. And after the diss records came out and then GNX came out, it was a cleansing. It was bringing back the essence of hip hop. That was a complete album. That's what perfection looks like. That's what getting to the next level looks like. That's what goals are looking like. That's what, when you put something in the way that it's supposed to mean something, that's what it's supposed to mean. That's what it looks like. It ain't a guy that's mad at me because he's stuck. He got mad at me, completely mad at me. Like I was supposed to be his servant. I'm like, who the hell, boy, I am not this fat chipmunk looking, dirty looking bastard who always wearing black. Like it's supposed to people pulling out to know he fat. He on Ozempic and still fat. How that happen? I'm not him. I am not on your payroll. You don't control me, obviously. I used to hate on Kendrick. When did I used to hate on Kendrick? Because I told you that Big Sean's song was better? I still believe Big Sean's song was better. And Big Sean had better disses. Y'all was just jumping down his throat. And I kept saying, Kendrick, if you're going to set this off with Drake, set it off. And I told him the time to do it was then. Drake should have, if he would have battled Drake back when the damn album was out, if that would have kicked off back then, what did I tell you? If you go back and listen to the video, I tell you clearly, I said Drake had a better chance of winning back then because he hadn't done all the bullshit he's done since then. All the stuff Kendrick was hitting him with in Euphoria is the stuff Drake had been doing in the last 4 or 5 years. Back when the damn album was out, Drake was still at the pinnacle. He was still putting out all the hit classic records that he was at the pinnacle of rap at that point. He ain't did all the trying to be 21 Savage, the Young Thug, and out, you know, he wasn't trying to be Thugger and everybody in Atlanta and trying to be gangster Drake at that time. He hadn't done all this nonsense. All this fuckery come along after all of that stuff. So all the material Kendrick used on him was like all within the last 5 years. All the goofy stuff he did. So when I said it, the best thing for Drake to have done if he was going to battle Kendrick, it should have happened at that time. When he was at the pinnacle. He hadn't done all this stuff yet. So he would have had a better fighting position. Now he's at this time, anybody could take him down for this crap. He's got way too much damaging things that he's done to himself, self-inflicted. So, and I was telling Kendrick, man, stop doing all the pussyfooting, dog. Go do it. And I said More Life album was better than the damn album to me. I as far as playback listens to, I played back More Life. More Life was the album I listened to the most. That was facts. Passion Fruit, man, that's my riding song at night. You know, I'm out at night all the time. I used to ride to the gym. Boom, 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 boom. Right, that's dog. I'm telling you, that was my riding album. That's why right now when somebody had Views and didn't have More Life up there, I'm like, dog, no, I'm putting More Life up there before anything. Because that was my riding song. See, you know I watch movies, right? Y'all know the movie Drive with Ryan Gosling? That was my movie. And better note about the movie is the soundtrack of Drive, which inspired the doggone More Life album. He was like, man, this is incredible. Everybody was talking about that movie. Basically, the soundtrack, what he was listening to when he was driving. And I was like, man, that Drive soundtrack is crazy. I gotta have it. I just got an alert from Kwame Brown right now about to Bob the Builder. You fell asleep doing Drive? How? That's what I'm like, how? That was my movie. and that soundtrack. Drake didn't write the best I ever had. The best I ever had was definitely Lil Wayne's song, but the hook. Drake did all the lyrics to it when he got it, but the other guy, they created that song. And it came from a Lil Wayne song. And that guy had came up with the hook. So yeah, it was the truth. But you know, we know this about Drake already now. Now it's all out in the open. For Champagne Sloppy. All that hating on me for what? You right back with Lucian. I the one told you this album was gonna get pushed back. We had no idea this album was gonna get pushed back 2 years. Everybody thought I was just a hater. I was ahead of the news. You didn't know about it. Now we can go back to the thumbnail. You're looking right at it, right? Remember when I put this out? Drake album pushback. Lucian Grain Precious pause due to Kendrick. And there was no Iceman for 2 years. Ain't that right, Sloppy? Iceman, baby, won't you come get me? And that's why you trying to dump all these damn albums out, because you want to get out of this deal. Tell the truth, Sloppy. Tell the truth. He said his dad denied it. That's how you know he got ghostwriters. I can't believe it's been 2 years. I know, time flying. It's almost 3. That's right. I'm pure with it, dog. That's what I'm saying. I don't say something to just be going with it and go with the flow. If you've been knowing me, how long I've had this channel since 2009. When have I been a go with the flow individual? I'm not these fake ass niggas you see on this screen here. Maul and all the rest of them, like they paid to do what they do. They the dudes that they wag the tail and you know they go for the snacks. Right. The deal I turned down, academics took the deal. That shows you the type of person he is. The deal I said no to, I do not regret saying no to that deal. This man took the deal with no problem. And they told me he took the deal. In case he wondering, how do I know? How do you know I took the deal? I know you took the deal because they told me, fool. They tried to use you to lure me in. Like, yeah, we just signed your buddy. He took it already. We're trying to have both of you guys probably collaborate. No, the hell you ain't. So I already know your deal was what it could have been worth, like $2 million. And I turned it down. They was like, you gonna turn down $2 million? Goddamn right. We were gonna have to come to an understanding. I'm not taking anything. Dude, show the proof. I've done the video on this live. Live, buddy boy. Live. He said, show the proof. You must be new here. $2 million deal he took with broadband TV. He took the deal with broadband. I turned it down. They wanted to mute out some of my videos and put them on private. They want to run my channel, put stuff on private. I'm like, oh, hell no. This dude took the deal. Right, then broadband deal, it faded out, it went away, and academics started spiraling because he left to go to, what's his name? He went over with Joe Budden and started trying to make himself. He tried to do with Charlemagne, he didn't make it. And then they didn't want him on Complex. And then Joe Budden selected him. And that's what got him through the door. And then he started building himself up. And then they ended up liking him and not liking Joe Budden. So Joe went and took his show somewhere else, his podcast. The Joe Budden podcast show was doing good. Then he had this everyday struggle that they ended up scrapping because they were doing that show basically for free. And everything academics did failed miserably. Now Maul is sitting over there looking stupid on Netflix, wondering why he's there. Can't be on YouTube no more. Now their podcast is suffering because they weren't as big as they thought they were. Now he's got to hold on to Drake. And meanwhile, this dude getting fatter and fatter. He better get that Ozempic for his ass. That dude gonna be 400 pounds by the next season. You ain't lying. Outlaw, do your own subscription. Outlaw is not a part of the members, but he's telling everybody to sign up. That is true. I done gave you enough money in bets that you should be able to afford a whole 2 years. Habibi. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, we on top of it. That's what I'm saying. So now he runs to DJ Vlad because he was losing all his money and everybody else started coming along. So now he ran under Vlad and Vlad is in there running everything for him now. So he basically rebranded under DJ Vlad. So he right back paying the white man for money. And now Vlad out here on the tours. He losing so much money now because Art of Dialogue is taking all the interviews, everything. Art of Dialogue doing real shit. This dude on here battling. He interviewing his damn self going up against Ari Spears. It's like, dude, nobody would care about that shit. Look, dog, I'm trying to tell you, just like this album, past today, ain't nobody gonna be thinking about it. Like somebody said, Kendrick got to respond. Respond to what? To this liar right here? This dude lied and they tried to use his lie in court. This the man that said I was a TDE executive. Playing the audio and didn't know the general public was going to recognize it was my voice. Somebody's like, man, that's Carcino. And he looking stupid as it's playing. Boy, how many times you going to get caught, dog? How many times you going to get caught lying? That's what I want to know. How many times? Yeah, exactly. And you ghosting Lil Wayne. Why? Iceman, this bullshit, nothing. Where's the world? Where's the world? All right, y'all, I'm out of here, man. It's been great. Yeah, we'll be back to review the other bullshit album, then we'll do one for the other bullshit album. I ain't even heard it yet, so let me not say that. Let me not go in there with a premeditated thought of this album. I got to get ready to ride out of here anyway, so I can put it on and play it. All right. One.
Something created by Nigerians or the foundational Black American?
Black American.
Black American. So you are stealing my culture, little buddy, and that's why we fry you guys up. Because it's fine if you want to borrow some of my culture, I respect it, because my culture is the most influential Black culture on earth ever. But when you borrow my culture, you show me some damn respect, boy, because you're a guest in my culture. You're bootlegging and stealing my culture. You're just a culture vulture, boy. Yeah, just like they say whites are culture vultures, you're a culture vulture because that's not your culture. That's my culture. So you show some respect. Don't come out here talking about where you from. You know where Black Americans are from. America. You're a Nigerian. So you need to be in Nigeria. But if you're going to be here, you show the foundational Black American respect.
Let me ask you a question too, because you asked me questions. You're trying to tell me that Black Americans are from America. Is that what you're saying?
Listen, you said it in the name. We're called Black Americans. What are you called? What are you called?
An African.
No, you're a Nigerian. You're a Nigerian, right?
African and Nigerian, yeah.
Yeah, okay, great. You're a Nigerian, so that lets you know where you're from. Settled. Now that we have that clear, what we really want to do is, why do you refuse to be honest? Why do you refuse to be honest?
Honest about what?
Honest about who you are.
I'm honest about who I am.
Like young blood.
Who I am.
No, hold on one second, young blood. Hold on one second, young blood. Like, keep it real with me, man. Do you really think that any work you do measures up to the work I do? Keep it real with me, man. Do you really believe that?
Why not?
Why do you do this, man?
Why do you think that you do the most important job? Why do you think what you do is more important than what I do?
Because you're broke and you don't do anything. That's why.
What do you mean I don't do nothing?
Listen to you.
I'm concerned.
Listen to you.
Right now.
You have no bass in your voice. You barely speak English. Your hairline's back here and you're trying to hide it with a baseball cap.
You have no hairline though. You are bald-headed. So stop talking about hairline.
No, my hairline looks better than yours, but still not good enough. Still not good enough. No, lean forward, lean forward, lean forward. Do it. Just do us a favor, real quick. No, hold on one second. If you're not ashamed, just lean forward, real quick. Just lean forward.
My hair.
Okay, come on, man. You think you? Come on, bruh. You think that those braids are cool? No, those braids gotta go. You hear me? Those braids gots to go. That's the problem with you, and you know that you're partly ashamed because you keep putting that hat back on. You hear me? Like, you keep putting that hat back on. Be yourself, my boy. Be yourself. Why don't you be yourself?
I'm myself right now. This is my hair. Yeah. I got my hairline. Not to be
time out. Just time out. Real quick. Time out. How old are you?
I need to tell you my age.
Oh, here we go again. Why are you so scared? I thought you were a man.
I'm not scared. If I'm scared, I won't
They say don't ask a woman her age.
Don't ask me my age.
They say don't ask a woman her age.
I'll tell you something though.
Miss, I apologize. Miss, I apologize.
That's just something.
I apologize, miss. I know we shouldn't ask a woman her age. I apologize, miss. See, you're over here, you're too cute. You got your cute little braids with your beads, and you're in your woman bag. That's why you don't want to say your age. It's women who hide, they put on makeup and all the fake stuff. I thought you were a man. That's why I know somebody like you, you wonder why I'm so like rude and aggressive to you, because I don't like you. I don't like people like you. Everyone's seen my work. Listen, I've been awarded for my philanthropic work. My work is public and well known. You have done nothing. That's what I'm saying, was why you come on here lying? Like, why come on here lying?
I'm not lying. I've told you what I've done. I'm doing more.
I asked you politely. I said, you say you do philanthropic work in Africa, which, mind you, I'm not African, but I still do a lot of work there. So I said, You saw my work on the intro video to this. You could see my work. So I'm asking you politely, since you're saying that you do work
That
in
looks like a
Africa.
vacation to me. That looks like a
Calm
vacation
down,
to me.
dude.
That looks
Calm
like
down.
work.
Just
You
calm
don't
down.
live in Africa.
Just
You
please
don't know
calm
what's
down.
going on out there. You went there for a
Please
vacation.
calm down.
And visiting is cool doesn't mean you're doing a
Calm
work right
down.
there.
Calm down. Calm down. Now, stop trying to dodge. It's okay to tell the truth. You
I'm
can
not
say,
dodging nothing.
just calm down. It's okay to tell the truth and say, Marquette, I want to be honest. I made a mistake. I got overconfident. I wanted to look good on television. I haven't done anything for anyone in Africa. It's okay to tell the truth.
Just stop it. Stop it.
It's
stop
okay
it.
to tell the truth.
That's not what it is.
Okay, well then what website can I go to see your work? And I told everyone on stream, show me the website that you, the organization you run, I'm going to donate 500 USD right now during the stream. And you know what?
I'll be need your money.
And you know what? I'll be more than happy to do that because I do support the continent. So I'll be more than happy to donate 500 bucks during this stream to whatever organization you are working for, or excuse me, you are running. So what is it?
I'll send it to you.
You'll send it to me.
Yeah.
Dude, like when people are running organizations, you just say, hey, go to www.ihelpafrica.com. Whatever the website is. Like, why are you?
It's not public. It's not public funding.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not public. I'm a private citizen. Dude, why don't you just give me the website? Like, you're lying. Listen, kid. No one believes you right now. I don't know you. We don't need to have a private conversation to see what you do. It's either you do something for the public good or you don't. So stop lying. This is the problem with a lot of black folks is you want to look better than you are. Just be real.
Not
Stop
everybody
lying.
want to do online. Not everybody put their stuff online. Not everybody. People who really want to achieve real
You
goals
don't
and
do
real
it,
success,
dude.
they
No
do
one
it
believes
private.
you. What kind of car is that?
This is a Toyota.
So I was right. That was a Toyota. You heard me say that earlier? Yeah, I was right. And
That's
you
what-
kind
that's
of,
what
no,
it says.
honestly, you got,
You just a loud mouth American.
no, 1 second. You are the worst because I know a lot of Nigerians who are really honorable people. They're medical doctors. They're businessmen. And you filthy ones like you give them a bad name because you're a liar. You see, it's just like foundational black Americans. Some of them are ratchet and dirty, ghetto and dishonest, and they give me a bad name. And I really think it's a shame that you come on here lying like this. No one believes you or respects you. You're sitting in a Toyota claiming that you do work around the world. It's not realistic. Like, why don't you go inside of your house?
I'm not like you black Americans that live with your mother.
There's nothing wrong with living with your mother. You got the dead homies.
Money gang. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
it is.
where's your gang at? Where's your
money.
gang? Where's your gang? Where are they?
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. Are any of them in Miami?
I don't live in Miami. I live in Maryland, like I told you.
Okay, you said they're everywhere. I was just wondering.
They're
Okay.
everywhere.
Ah, I see. You see, so here's what's weird to me. You have something called money gang, but you don't have any money gang. I think that's strange.
Bro, the money I got, you ain't got none of it.
I think that's very strange.
I don't come to show my money online. I
You
got
don't have
I got
money.
properties,
You couldn't.
I got land.
You
I
couldn't.
I got equity. I got money.
You don't. No one
I am
believes you.
money gang. I'm the money gang boss.
No, nobody believes you.
Respect that.
Yeah,
You
no.
don't know
no
nothing
one,
about
no one
me.
believes
And I'm
you.
not here to talk. I'm not here to talk money with you because you ain't got none.
Nobody believes you. Nobody believes you at all.
You don't have to believe me, bro.
So this is you looking frail. Okay, this is you trying to be a foundational black American. Yes?
Do you know how many years is that picture?
This is you with a picture in front of a jet that you did not fly on.
You flew on jets, bro.
Okay, well, where can we see that? I'd like to see that. Where can we see that? I want to see it right now. Where can I see you on a jet? I want to see you on a private jet right now. Where can we see that?
I can go dig out pictures of money, flexing cars, houses. But
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not
I
why
want
I'm
to check
here.
online. Where can I see that right
I'm here
now?
for real solutions, though, but just here to argue. Why?
Yeah, no,
I
just
think
real
those
quick.
scripts of what we have to
Real,
talk
real
about,
quick.
but you ain't talking
Real
about
quick.
it
I
right
want to
now.
see
Why?
that. I want to see that. Where can I see you on a private jet? I want to show everyone. Where can I see that?
Okay, hold on. You want me to go put it back up? I tagged the picture and put it back on my page so you can go check it out.
No, not a picture. What about a video? Like you saw my intro video, you saw me getting in a private jet. No, you saw me flying in a private jet. You saw me flying in a helicopter. You saw me riding around in limos. So I'd like to see you in a private jet. Because people are saying this man is a pathological liar. They're saying, how is it that he's in a Toyota, yet he flies private jets? And I'm very curious as well. So I'd like to see you in a private jet, if you don't mind. Now, let me tell you guys something. This is what kills me about these Africans and even foundational Black Americans. It's the jealousy and underdevelopment in the male that instead of saying, hey, this guy is working hard on behalf of the people, he's teaching entrepreneurship, he's putting money in people's pockets, he's organizing men and women of values to come together in family and marriage. He's speaking up on international issues, but not only that, he has a global organization, SAS in Europe, SAS in Africa, SAS in Asia, and sections throughout the United States, and SAS in Raza. He's doing the actual work. Let's join up and help push the movement forward. But instead, they sit back with just fuming with jealousy and they hate. I want you guys to know, like, the biggest enemy is not the system, is not the Epstein class, is not the white man. It's traitors. It's absolutely traitors. And so when you guys see me go hard on these people, pause, is because we need to make them lay down so that we can all move together. And the weak ones who are causing issues, we got to fold them up because they're traitors. The ball's a liar claiming that he supports a school in Nigeria. Complete lies and nonsense. The funny thing is we saw him with that fake picture. This is a fake picture of him pretending to be at a private jet. And this is the sad thing. And imagine you didn't hashtag Money Gang Records, but you're literally in a Toyota. Like, this is the stuff that I'm talking about. It's just like, come on, man, be yourself. Money Gang. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 comments, 7 comments from over a decade ago. Come on, man. Nobody believes this stuff. Money Gang, but look at this car. Word. Money Gang. Come on, man. Come on. All pretend. Everything pretend. Leaning on other people's cars. And he won't even lean on the car because he knows it's not his. He right. Check this out. Now let's be real here, ladies and saints. He writes Lamborghini G's with Lamborghini dreams. It definitely is a dream because it's not yours. It's definitely a dream. And this is why I feel so sorry for women, because they got to deal with this kind of fakeness. Like, they got to deal with these dudes pretending. Now imagine flossing on this kind of car. What is this, a Chevy or something? I don't even know what that is. Is that a Chevy? Imagine you make a music video pretending, cosplaying as a Black American in front of a Chevy. And then you got the nerve to come talk to the big homie. It's like, come on, man. And then you over here trying to disrespect me, but look at this, man. Come on, man. Come on. And you gonna try to disrespect the big homie? Come on, bruh. That doesn't even make sense. It makes sense. And then the dental. Huh? Come on, man. Utterly extraordinary. But he's Money Gang. Where? How are you Money Gang? Where's the money, gang? Where's the money? Where is it? I'm not seeing it. Like, I'm waiting to see it. I see no signs of money. Like, none at all. I'm waiting to see some money. I don't see any money. Like, look at this right here. This wall right here looks like it's on his last leg. And here's another clue. You can see your neighbors. I don't even consider that you have money. If you're not in a high rise in Manhattan, in Miami, in Los Angeles, in San Francisco, if you're not a high rise in one of those cities, you don't need to see your neighbors. You should have enough property or high enough hedges that you can't see your neighbors. It's like, what we talking about, man? Come on, let's be real here. Don't front, man. Like, be real with yourself. You ain't got no money. And it's okay. It's okay. It wouldn't be an issue if you just kept it real. All I'm trying to do is get y'all to be honest. Why you lying?
You don't know my pockets. You don't know my pockets.
They're empty, gang. Cause ain't nobody gonna ride a Toyota if they don't have to. And you're not even riding a new Toyota, gang. You riding an old Toyota. You feel what I'm saying? You riding what you in, like a 2012?
You don't know how many cars I got. This is only
Wait, hold on one time, relative. What you in a 2012?
This is
Keep it a bean with me. What's that about, a 2012?
Bro, why are you checking on my properties?
I'm just getting it. Rel, is that about a 2012?
What you fucking, who you sleeping with?
Wait, you're cursing again. You must be stressed out. You must be a high-stress individual right now. Calm down. That's why you're losing hair. Now, just relax yourself. No, what I'm telling you is that you're a peon. You're just a random peon, my boy.
Don't tell me what have you
You're just a random peon.
Have you made a car?
You're just a random peon, my boy. You're just a random peon. He's a random peon. I'm just telling you to stay in your body. Hey, check this out, my boy. I want to show you something. Do you see this picture right here? This one in the middle? Do you see that one in the middle?
I got eyes.
Okay, all right, cool. So you see the picture in the middle. Are you aware that while looking at that picture in the middle, you're unable to see your hairline? Do you realize that your hairline is not visible? Lift your chin up. Just lift your chin up real quick. Just real quick. Right there. Stop. Don't move. Don't move. Right now, why you move? Because from that angle, you're also bald. So you got a 2-in-1.
You are totally bald, bro. Bro.
You got a 2-in-1, bro.
About the things I want to talk about.
You don't want to talk about what I want to talk about. Calm down. Calm down. You don't want to talk about what I want to talk about.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about it.
Calm down.
Calm down. You don't want to talk
what
about
I'm telling. Calm down.
I'm proud of who I am. You've lost your
Calm
identity.
down.
You know that, right? You have lost your identity.
Calm down.
Where are you from? What's your original language?
Do not talk to me like that in my own country. You do not talk to me like that in my own country.
Sound like South African or
You do not talk to me like that in my own country.
That's not African. That's
In my country. You do not talk to me like that. You're very cute. You are a very cute young man. Because you have all these tattoos on your arms. You have all these tattoos and you're trying to look like black rappers. Like kind of like guys who come from where I come from. But the difference is you're a little sweetheart and you have like a musical note on your arm. It's all cute. And if you go to my neighborhood, people had a dead homies tattoo right here. So it's like you have the cute version because you don't really know what it's like because you're really Nigerian. So it's like you're trying to copy it, but you don't know how. You're like doing a bad job at it.
Let me clear something.
You're doing a bad job.
Tattoos are
Be yourself.
symbols, right? Hold on.
Be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself, bro.
I don't have no dead homies on me because I
just be yourself. I heard you lost a little cousin to a swarm of baboons. Now them baboons is vicious. You niggas start laughing. The baboons is vicious. You know. You're not a value add. You're the worst kind of immigration. Like you're the bottom of the barrel from Nigeria. You're not a doctor. You're not an engineer. You're not wealthy. You're just a weight on our country. You're a weight on the country.
You don't know what I do. You see, you just conclude all the time.
You're a fake rapper, bro. We just saw.
No, apart from being a rapper, I'm a feed engineer.
You're a fake rapper.
I work for HP and Dell. That's what I do.
Oh, you work for both of them at the same time? Hold on 1 second, player.
I'm an expatriate.
You work for both of them at the same time?
Yeah.
So you're a Dell employee and an HP employee simultaneously?
Yeah.
You're a liar, Brody.
I'm a liar?
You're a liar.
You don't know what a contractor is.
Yes, you are.
You don't know. You just, what am I lying for?
See, now you're lying because I said you're an employee, my exact words. Now you just said you're a contractor.
I don't scam nobody. I've never scammed.
Yeah, you just tried to scam everybody listening. You just tried to scam everybody listening.
I got contracts with them, so that's what I do.
You just tried to scam everybody listening.
I'm not trying to scam you.
Yeah, you are.
I'm telling you what I do.
Yeah, you just said that I said, are you an employee of both of them? And you said yes. Did you say yes when I asked you that?
So a contractor is not an employee.
Correct. A contractor is not an employee. The formal title of a contractor is independent contractor. Independent. You're not an employee of the company. So you were lying.
But I work
You're
for
a
the
liar.
company though.
You're a liar. And so the reason that I end up disrespecting people like you is because I can see you're a liar. And I truly believe that guys like you are dangerous. You wear the skin of the honorable Nigerian, but you're not an honorable Nigerian. You're a Nigerian scammer. You look like you could be a black American. One second. One second. You look like a black man, but you're not a black man. You're a boy. You're a boy. You just come on here lying. You're a devil. You come on here lying. You offer no value. So no, we don't respect you.
What about
He said these people come over here and think driving Uber is a come up. On God. On God.
I don't drive no Uber. What are you talking about Uber?
You just lied to us and told us you were both an employee of Dell and HP at the same time.
I told you I'm a contractor. If you got it wrong, so now you got it right.
No, you got it wrong because you said yes, you were. So you got it wrong. Are you going to apologize for
But I work for
lying?
the company though, so you
Are you going to apologize for lying?
Why you choose to say it's okay?
Are you going to apologize for lying?
Apologize for what? I'm not.
You lied and said that you were an employee of both companies.
A contractor is not an employee.
Somebody wants to know why you don't have any bass in your voice.
I don't have no bass in my voice.
Don't try it now, nigga. We've been listening to you for an hour.
Your voice is not deeper than mine.
We've been listening to you for an hour. People want to know why don't you have any bass in your voice?
I don't have no bass in my voice.
Well, don't try to change it now. Don't try to change it now. We're just asking. Why don't you have any bass in your voice?
When I probably when I argue, I'm gonna have a little higher tone. That's it.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm punishing you. That's why I'm punishing you, because you are a scammer and you're a disgrace to the good Nigerians.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You are a disgrace to the good Americans.
No, I'm the best of Americans.
No, you're not the best of Americans.
I'm the best of Americans.
Talk.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Give me 3 examples. One second, because everything I say is evidence-based. Calm down. Everything I say is evidence-based. I'll give you 3 examples of me being awarded by prestigious American institutions. Can you give me 3 examples of you being awarded by prestigious Nigerian institutions? I'd like to check. Just tell me what to search.
You can search Blixie MMA Award, Southside Music Award. You can search that. I got an award right there.
Award?
You can check
Music?
on the Music Award, yeah. And you can check. I also got an award for doing my jobs. Like, I don't post that on my page. That's why.
Okay, yeah, but if you get awarded by a real organization, I'll be able to find it online. So music, that's kind of corny. I'm gonna just give you credit. I'm gonna give you credit for that because I don't even want to lick it. It just sounds stupid because you're not even a real musician. But what else? What other awards have you been given?
I've given awards in my place of job. The best.
Okay, well,
best of the best. The best.
Best of the best. Okay, what do I search? What do I search to find it? What do I search? I'd love to see an award from Dell or from HP. So tell me what to search.
That should be your problem. Can't go online and search for it. You already see my name right there.
You're the one who decided to come on the live stream. So why do you keep making excuses?
When you invited me for the live stream, I sent you a script of what we want to talk about. But you're talking about something else.
Dude, calm down.
I'm not here to tell you about.
Every time we want to check your credentials. Every time calm down. Every time we try to check your credentials, you want to run.
I'm
Why?
not trying to run. I'm telling you.
Okay, great. Let us just check your credentials real quick. Let's just check your credentials. Because what I'm telling the audience is consistently, it's you bum niggas who are hating on bosses. You don't do shit. And every time I say you guys are bums, it's always true.
You think I'm like you black Americans that go to change your teeth because you want to be like the white man?
I didn't change my teeth. Mine have always been like
this.
this.
You didn't put veneers in your teeth.
I did not put veneers on my teeth.
Bro, this is my original teeth, bro. I can bite you.
These are my original teeth.
I can bite you with it, bro.
Yeah, that's fine, but these are my original teeth as well.
So these are my original teeth. I don't have to change it for you or for the white man, bro.
These are my original teeth, so I just have superior
that's
genetics.
What I'm saying. Why would I close my gap? That's my main.
Because it is very unsightly. Let me ask you a question. When you encounter black folks over there in Maryland, Has anybody ever said anything about your hair? Keep it real. Keep it real, bruh.
No one has ever been.
Bro, you
lying,
lying. You lying, boy.
You're the one that's bald-headed,
Bro, you lying.
Why are you talking about my hair? You bald-headed.
Bro,
I'm
you
bald-headed.
lying.
I'm not bald-headed.
You are lying, bruh.
Lying about what?
Bruh.
I'm not lying.
Hey, man, keep it real with your boy. Are you telling me that not one nigga has said anything about your hairline? You telling me you just be walking around the planet Earth, ain't nobody said nothing about your hairline?
Your ladies love me. They be like, "Cutie, what's up?" They love. You know your girls love the Africans.
No. Where's the rest of your eyebrows? Where the rest of them at? But where's the rest of them?
Don't tell me you admire me, bro.
Where's the rest of your eyebrows?
Come on,
And where
please
they
slow
go?
down without that. Don't tell me.
Hey,
you
but where's the
admire
rest of your
me.
eyebrows at?
They're right here.
Nah, it look like you got half on each side.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not as full as yours, but I got eyebrows.
Barely. Barely. So here's the thing. I'm looking at your hairline right now. I'm trying to convince you to be bald
No,
head
I
too.
got no. You trying to convince me?
Yes. Yes. You need to be bald head.
That's so funny.
Bruh, come on, man. Like, let me ask you though, have you ever thought about it? Have you ever thought about it? Just cutting it all off?
No.
Not one time.
Before I grew my hair, I used to have low cuts and all that stuff. But
Has your mother ever asked you about if you would cut your hair?
No.
Wow. Wow. Who loves you?
You said my hairline is going back. That's what it means.
Yes. So you're telling me that that's where a normal hairline should be?
The shape of my head is not the shape of yours.
Right.
We don't have the same shape, and everybody don't have the same shape.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But you're telling me that God wanted your
guys
hairline.
have a full hair that
God,
goes like this. Some have
yes,
one that goes
you're
back.
telling me that God wanted your hairline to be back here. You're telling me that that was God's work. Are you telling me that God's plan was for your hair?
That's stupid.
Hey, why you got so much stuff in that Toyota? I think you live in that motherfucker. Hey, let me see the back seats. Hey, bro, let me see the back seats. I think you live in that motherfucker, man. And let me see the back seats, bro. Hey, quit playing with me, man. And let me see the back seats. I'm pretty sure you live in that bitch. You got too much back there. Let me see.
Whatever.
Let us see the back seats.
If I live in a Toyota, what's your business with that too?
No, it's all good, bro. Let me see the back seats.
You're seeing me. You're not seeing nothing.
That's all good, bro. Let me see them back seats, my
Why
boy.
would I show you my back seat?
The nigga got a whole motherfucking tent and a sleeping bag back there.
House. I got stuff
Hey,
in my
look.
car. I got stuff in my car.
That's all good. I got
And
stuff
I
in my
bought it from
car
the
too.
team.
Let me
That's
see them
my-
back
that's my-
seats.
That's my gym stuff is in the back of my car.
Hey, let me see them. Let me see them back seats real quick.
But
Let me see them back seats.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me see them back,
Why
bro.
do
Let me
you
see them
deflect
back
from the
seats.
conversation?
Hey, let me see them back seats.
You're not gonna see
Let me
no
see them back seats. Why are you scared? Why are
I'm
you
not
scared?
Scared of
Don't
what?
be scared.
Why are you scared of the
Don't
conversation
be
that brought us
scared.
right here?
Let me see them back seats.
Why are you scared of the conversation that brought us right here?
Hey, let me see them back seats.
You're not gonna see.
Just let me see the back seats real quick. Why, bruh? Why?
Because you here to talk
Why
to
are
me.
you scared?
You don't
Why are you
want to
scared
have
to
the
see-
conversation.
Hey, just real quick, blessing. I'm just asking you. I'm just making a simple request. Can we just see the back seats?
No, sir.
You have so much stuff back there, I can see it over your shoulder. It looks like you live in this Toyota.
If that's your conclusion, fine.
You're right, that's fine. Do you mind if we just take a look at your back seats?
I'm not gonna show you my backseat.
Somebody told me that you live in the car, but you shower at the gym. That's why you're at the gym. And the reason you haven't driven home is because you are home.
How can I drive when I'm talking to you? I'm not home. How can I drive when I'm talking to you?
I think we've all driven cars while talking on the phone. It's okay.
But it's cool for me to
okay.
drive and talk to you. I'm having a conversation. What can I drive? I stopped. I was coming
It's
from the
okay.
gym. I stopped and had to talk to
And
you.
I want to believe you. I want to believe you.
I don't care
Would
if you believe me or
no,
not.
I want to believe you. I want to believe you. Just let me see the back seats.
I don't care if you believe me or not.
I know it does look like a couple loads of clothes back there. I swear. Just let me see them back seats, dog.
I don't
Just
care.
let me see them back seats. Just let me see them back seats. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, my boy. We've all gone to the gym. Lord knows we've gone to the gym. And we just leave our duffel bag on the passenger seat in the front. But you got a lot of stuff in the back. I think you live in your Toyota.
That's your thoughts, and that's okay if I do.
Why are you talking like that? That's your thoughts. Bro, I just don't
That's
understand
your
how they let
thoughts.
you
Like,
through
that's not
customs.
this conversation about, but you wanna, if that's what you wanna do, fine. But
They're saying show
I
us the
said
back
no.
seats.
What?
They're saying just show us the back seats. Why? Why not?
Why would I show you my back seat? I said no.
I'll show you mine.
I'm not
I'll
gonna show you my
back seats.
I'm not gonna show you my private stuffs.
It's just a car, Brody. Just show us your
I'm not
back
gonna
seats.
show
I'll
you
show you
my
my back
private
seat.
stuffs. No. Why would I show you my private stuffs?
It's not private, dude.
That's not the
People
reason why
walking
I'm
by
here,
your
though.
house, excuse me, people walking by your car can see in your back seats. It's not private.
Bro,
Like, for
it's 10
example,
minutes, it's 10 minutes you just in this same conversation.
It's not
Do you
private.
wanna
Calm
have
down.
the
It's not
deep
private.
conversation
Like in
or
the
not?
back, in my back seats, they have a shade. There's an electronic roller shade that goes up,
But I don't
and
care
there's
what's
like
in your
mirrored
back
windows.
seat. I don't care
But
what's
in the
in your
back
back
seats
seat.
of
I
your
don't care what's in the
car,
back
in the
of
back
you.
seats of your car, it's just
I'm here
clear,
for
so it's not
you.
private.
I'm here
It's
for
not
you.
private. Just show us. Just show us real quick.
I don't want to show you nothing.
Just show us. Like, why not? There's nothing wrong with living in your back seats.
Bro, I'm not
There's
going to show you
nothing
my
wrong
private
with that.
stuffs. I might have stuffs in
It's
my back.
private
I
because
have
it's your
guns in my
bedroom.
back seats. You want to see
It's
them?
private because
Go.
it's your bedroom.
It can be my bedroom, bro. I don't
That's
care.
crazy.
It can be
Is
my
that
bedroom.
why you hate me? Hey, is that why you hate me? Because you're struggling that bad?
I hate you. I hate you. I don't hate you. First of all,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
hate you.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you
No,
do.
no, no.
Is it because you struggle so bad? Is that what made you a hater?
I don't hate you. I don't hate you.
No,
But
just real
I
quick.
don't like
Keep
the
it real
fact
with
that
you.
you talk about things like you have no
Calm down.
solutions
Calm
for.
down. Calm down. Calm down.
I don't hate you.
Is it because you're struggling so badly that you hate me? Is that why?
Bro, I'm not struggling, bro.
You're struggling, young man. You're
You're
struggling.
the one that's struggling.
You're struggling.
You're struggling to hold a conversation.
You're struggling.
You're deflating from the conversation.
Okay, just let. All right, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. Final offer. This is my final offer to you. It's my final offer. It's my final offer. Okay. This is my final offer. Let us see the back seats. Just give us a clear swing through of the back seats, and then once you do that, I'll pop up the IG video and we'll have a discussion about the IG video. That's my offer to you.
Bro, I'm not gonna show you my backseat is finer.
That's my final offer. That's the best I got.
Yeah, this conversation was just for no reason because you didn't want to talk about the reason why we're here. So I'm not gonna show you my backseat. I'm here to talk about you for a bad reason.
Do you know why
you don't want to
I
talk
would
about
not
it?
have that
It's
conversation
fine.
with you? Do you know why there's no reason to have a legitimate conversation with someone like you? Do you know why?
Because you have no resolutions. That's why.
No, I'll tell you why. It's because you're an uneducated, uncivilized, unkempt, unimportant nobody who's never done anything. So there's not a productive conversation I could have with you because your brain is empty, as is your wallet,
Bro,
as is your bank account.
Have an empty brain. You can't
That's
have
why I can't have a conversation with you because I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to
give you
pretend.
solutions that you don't have.
Calm down. Calm down. There are no solutions. You're deluded. There are no solutions. You need to solve your dental crisis. You need to solve your hair issue, and you need to solve your homelessness. So what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to pretend as though you're a respectable person and engage you like a peer. You're a peasant and a peon, and I'm going to treat you like that. Okay? I'm not going to try to have a legit conversation with you because you've done nothing. You've not accomplished anything. You've not gone anywhere. So I'm not going to honor you. You're not honorable. I'm going to treat you like y'all.
You honor this conversation, though.
So I'm only giving you one option. I'm telling you, if you show us that backseat, I will change up. I will treat you with respect, and we will discuss what you want to discuss. And you have my word. You have my word. You have my word.
I'm here to have a conversation with you, not to show
I'm telling you, there's only that one way we can have the conversation. That's it.
I got stuff way more important than what you're talking
That's
about.
it. That's the only way we can do it. That's the only way. But I'm gonna give you my word,
if you don't want to
because
have it,
I'm a man of my word, and I will deliver. So
You're
if
not
you
a
show
man
us
of
just
your
like a
word.
little pan
You're a
through
man
on
of
your
your
back
word. You
seat,
invited me
calm
for us to
down.
have a
If
conversation,
you
but
show
you're
us a
talking about
little
something
pan
else.
through on your back
And you asked
seats,
me about
I
my
will
back
give you the
seat.
conversation that you seek. I will give you the conversation that you seek. I will honor you, even though you don't deserve it. But that's all I ask.
I said no.
Okay, so you realize how embarrassed you are about your living situation. For
I'm
example,
not
if I was sitting in my
embarrassed.
car,
I got
if I was
stuff that's
sitting in my
important
car,
Do you know if I got
one
8
second,
arrows on
just
my
calm
back
down.
seat? Why
Just
would I
calm
show
down.
it to
Calm
you?
down. Just
I'm a
relax.
private person. I'm not going to show you what's on my
No,
back seat.
no, nothing's private about back seats. If I were in your position and I was sitting in my car and someone said, "Hey, can we see your back seats?" Especially if there's something I wanted, I would say, "Oh, yeah, this is what you call a 4-seat configuration. There's only 2 seats in the back. There's a middle area that holds the tray tables and the refrigerator and the infotainment and the heating and cooling cup holders and the champagne flutes. I'd be happy to show you, because there's nothing private about back seats, my boy.
But you don't know
So
what's on my
you're
back
lying.
seat that I don't want to show you. That's you. But you don't know what's on my back seat that's important to me that I want to show you. I don't want to put
But
you
your
online.
windows are see-through, so how could you have
millions of
anything
people right here.
private
Why would I
back
show you
there?
my back seat? Do you know if I had ARs on my back seat? Do you know if I got
I understand what you're
stuff on my
saying.
back seat?
I understand what you're saying, but your windows are
Because-
see-through. Just real quick, young man. Your windows are see-through, so how is there anything that can be private back there?
Why not? Who's peeping in my car? Nobody but you.
Okay, all right, so I'm just going to give you 10 more seconds. And after 10 seconds,
Well,
we're
it's
going to
been
end
an
this
hour and you
conversation.
have no conversation that I came here for. All you want to do is bant and loud voice, just loud mouth and talk
Okay,
shit.
all
that
right,
you
all
always
right.
do.
Well, it was nice to meet you, and I just want to encourage you to be honest, be real with yourself. You said you're rich, you're sitting in a Toyota that you live in, okay? Don't play that game again, okay? Don't you ever come out here lying again. Be
Nobody
yourself,
lives in a
young man.
Toyota.
Be yourself. You live in a
I'm
Toyota, nigga. Quit
right here
playing with
talking
me,
to you
man.
because I was
We can
coming
see
from the
what
gym
it
and I
is.
stopped by to talk to you. But if you say if you
No,
want to put that way, that's
you're
cool.
impoverished,
I don't care.
and you're a liar. You
That's
put
what
a
I'm
fake
saying.
picture on IG. You put a fake picture of IG of you in front of a private jet that you've never flown in, and that's despicable.
You go
We
rent,
don't
you rent,
respect
you
it.
rent a private, you rent a private jet. You don't own it. So what the fuck are you talking about?
No,
rented
I
that-
don't rent. I don't
the
rent private
jet
jets.
for my
I
music
charter
video. That's what
private
that
jets.
private jet was a rental for my music video, and I flew on it.
Oh,
And I shot the
you
video.
rented a
You know what?
private jet
Go
for your
watch the
music
video.
video.
Go
Oh,
watch the
you didn't even
video.
fly in it. You didn't
Go
even
watch
fly
the
in it. You just
video.
stood in front of it.
Go watch the video. DCM
Hey, real
and
quick,
Glitzy.
just real quick, calm down, real quick. You didn't even fly in it. You just rented it to stand in front of it. Is that
But
what
go
happened?
watch the video though. Go watch.
I
the
don't want to
video.
watch your video. Nobody.
Then you're gonna
does.
see that I flew
Now,
on it.
just calm down.
If you watch
So,
the video, you see that I flew on it. So what are you talking about?
Where'd you fly
You don't
to?
own a private jet. You pay money. You rent cars. You
Where'd you
rent
fly
private
to?
jet. Acting like you live. What do you own? You don't own a private jet. You don't own a yacht. What do
No,
you
you're
have?
correct.
You
I do
rent
not
stuff.
own a private
Like
jet.
a
I do
typical
not own a yacht.
American.
Yes.
Everybody can rent whatever. I can rent a private jet today if I want to rent a private jet in America.
Can you?
Of
Because you're
course.
sitting in a
But do you
2012
own one,
Toyota.
though? Do you own one? You don't.
You're sitting in a 2012 Toyota. I don't think anybody believes
This
you
is
can
one of
rent
my
a private
cars,
jet.
and I'm coming from the gym. One of my cars.
Oh, one of your cars. What other cars do you have? I'm very curious.
I'm not gonna tell
What
you.
other cars do you have?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not here
Why
to
is
show.
everything a
I'm not here to
secret?
show.
Why
I'm
is
not here to
everything a
show-
secret?
You are coming for this life. You know what you want to do? You want to wear a watch. You want to show that you got.
Hey,
I'm
why
not
is
here to
everything
show.
a secret?
Free money
Why is
not to
everything
be
a secret
shown,
with
bro.
you? Why is
not to
everything
be
a
shown.
secret with you? Why is everything a secret?
Because I'm more of a private person than coming to show the things online. You know, you Americans
Well, then why are you
love
trying to
to
be a
show
rapper
what you
on
don't
Instagram?
have. Your
Why are you trying to
cars
be a
you
rapper
don't
on
own,
Instagram?
Your house you don't own. It's all rental, and you love to show
why-
that shit.
Why are you trying to be a rapper on Instagram?
I'm not trying to be a rapper. I'm an Afrobeat artist. That's what I am. I started as a rapper though. I started as a rapper.
Oh, you thought you were foundational Black American and then you tried to switch it up?
Those pictures you saw is back from 2013.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You used to
we're
want to try to
2026
be my
right now.
culture. I'm just asking you. You tried to emulate my culture at some point in your life, correct?
I was influenced, of course, yeah.
Ah, okay. Let me tell you something that's different between foundational Black Americans and you. Let me tell you something. I want you to take this seriously. You'll never in your life see a nigga try to act like a Nigerian. You'll never see that in your fucking life. We don't ever do that.
But I saw you though.
We don't ever do that.
I saw you trying to speak the accent right now.
We don't ever do that.
I saw you trying to speak the accent.
Hold on one second, champ. Hold on one second, champ. Just real talk. We will never try to act like you.
But I saw you trying to speak the accent though.
You guys imitate us. So show us some respect. We don't ever try to imitate you. Be real with yourself. Now that we got that clear, you need to stop being a liar, okay? Just be an honest person. And then maybe you will get a chance at getting respect. But until then, I'm gonna treat you like a peon, because that's what you are.
You're the peon. You're the peon, bro.
Brody, you're a peon.
You're the peon, bro.
You're a peon.
All you do,
how long have you been a fan?
In real life, you ain't got no boss. All you do is chat
real
online
quick,
and talk about a lot of stuff that you got no backing on.
How long have you been a fan?
I've not been a fan. I just see your little stuff. But I watch you. I watch you.
Oh, I hurt your feelings and you unfollowed?
I didn't unfollow you. I don't follow you. You can say I don't follow you, but I see your little clips online.
Now you used to follow me.
Talk about topics that you have no solution.
You used to follow me. You're
and I
liar.
came here to give you a solution, but you don't want to have the conversation. Have you done your ancestry?
Have you done your ancestry?
Have you done your ancestry? Where you from?
Calm down. And here's the funny thing about you Nigerians. Here's something I want you to think about. If your culture is so rich, why are you always stealing my culture?
Who's stealing your culture?
If your culture is so rich, why are you always stealing my culture? Got him. Now sit down and shut up. Hold on one second. Sit down and shut up because you're a lying African tether. You try to connect with our culture. You steal it and you're a culture vulture. Show some respect, little buddy. You ain't never once seen a foundational. Stop it. You never once seen a foundational Black American try to be a Nigerian. So when you figure that out, then you ask me about my culture. You know about my culture, nigga. You cosplay it every day. You try to do Halloween as a Black American every day. So don't ask me about my culture. Bro. You know what it is.
I listen to rap music, of course. I love music. I love what kind of music.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks. You also try to dress up as us.
You guys have some influence.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah, whatever. Thanks, yeah.
Thanks, buddy. That's it, buddy.
You cause division with Africans and Black Americans. That's what
so no, don't try to play that it's division thing. Once you get flamed up, no, don't try to play you are dividing us. You divide us. No, don't try to play that now. Don't try to play it down, buddy. No, don't. It's too late. It's too late. Don't try to play it now. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Have the conversation. You just want to talk and talk loud.
I want to see your back seats. I want to see your back seats.
No.
I want to see your back seats. That's it. I just want to see your back seats.
You're not gonna see my back seats. That's not why I'm here. You're gonna see me, bro.
I want to see your back seats.
You're gonna see me. It's me you want to see.
I want to see those back seats.
So you say you are rich, but you.
Why do you keep repeating yourself?
You ignorant. Why you ignorant?
Why do you keep repeating yourself?
You don't even act like someone that has intelligence.
You Africans, you Nigerians, you guys often speak in the same patterns. You say you are rich. You say you are rich, but why do you? It's like we hear you the first time. You don't have to keep repeating. It's not necessary. I don't know, maybe in your country you guys do that, but here in America, just say it one time. Just one time, and we got you.
And the English you speak is not your English. You don't have no language. That's correct. You don't have no culture. You don't even know yourself.
Hold on one second. If we have no culture, why do you keep stealing our culture? Just real quick, African.
How?
African. If we have no culture, why do you keep stealing our culture?
How do I steal your culture? How?
You just admitted earlier that you used to cosplay as a foundational Black. Silence while I'm talking, African. You just admitted earlier that you cosplay as a foundational Black American in 2016 trying to be a rapper. You just admitted that you stole our culture. You just admitted it.
So why are you trying to say Americans? Americans only the musicians?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. First,
I'm a musician.
First.
And I can be in any genre.
Admit that you tried to emulate the foundational Black American culture. Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no? Did you try to utilize our culture for your profit as a rap musician?
I'm a musician and I write songs.
I hear you, buddy. Did you try to utilize the foundational Black American culture as a rapper? Yes or no?
No. All I did was make music.
Iceman was total buns. 2 alright songs. Whisper My Name and Janice, Shut the Frick Up. A bunch of just sad songs, which are like alright, but like not stuff that I'd want to go back and listen to. And then after like song 12 or song 11, just like these songs were like made yesterday, bro. They're so bad, it feels like they were made yesterday. The Future feature, buns. Nice, you guys got back together, you kissed, you made up, still bad. The 21 Savage feature, totally wasted. Bees on the table, what the hell does that even mean? Around Iceman, buns, bro, buns.
I can't even lie, man. Iceman overly ass, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. This shit really sad. And granted, that's the only of the 3 I've heard, bro. I couldn't listen to all that shit. I couldn't go 3 hours straight of this nonsense. But I ain't gonna lie. Listening to Iceman, dude. And look, I won't even be on some lame shit where that shit was too long, bro. And cause I understand that nigga had shit to say, bro. It's been like a year and a half since all the beef shit happened. All these niggas switched up on him. He got a lot of shit to say, bro. I just feel like on a lot of these songs, he was just saying the same shit. Oh, all these niggas switched up on me and talk about specific things. A lot of times, like he did that like 5 or 6 times. 5-minute songs just saying that same shit, bro. Like I said, I understand you got shit to say, bro. But yeah, the best song on here is with Molly. Molly was obviously the best person on this whole album. And I'm just talking about Iceman. She carried Drake and Future. Who would have thought a nigga saying that in 2026? Molly Santana carried Drake and Future on a song, bro. I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I rated this shit a fucking 3.5. Maybe I was too harsh, but like nothing moved me on this shit at all, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, let's talk about this Drake album. Not because I'm a Drake fan, not because I'm a Drake hater. I'm just a music junkie. I'm gonna tell you what I like about this, what I hate about this, and what the hell he did, and why the hell did he put out 3 albums at one time? Ridiculous. So first things first, off the back, this is just way too much music. Way too much music. It kind of reminds me of that time. Remember when Chris Brown put out an album not too long ago, and it was like damn near 30 tracks, and like you start to listen to it, and then you're like, nah, that's enough. This is way too much. He overdid it. Like, what for, man? We did not need 3 albums. Nobody asked for 3 albums. 1 album would have been cool, whatever, put it out there, go through it, whatever. I'll give you a rating. But 3 albums, I can't even get through that right now. Secondly, there's no substance in his music right now. I feel like he's not who he used to be. There's no, like, flavor. There's no bounce. He's crying on every track. He's complaining a lot. He's singing more than he's rapping. Not for me. Maybe somebody else. Maybe somebody else will love this. I don't know. I'm not a big fan right now, and I didn't even fully go through all albums yet. I miss the old Drake. So Far Gone Drake. Take Care Drake. Views Drake. It Never Was the Same Drake. Scorpion Drake. And I'll also throw in More Life Drake. Thank Me Later Drake. Nothing Was the Same Drake. And anything but Lil Wayne Drake. This Drake right now, I don't know, man. He's not doing it. He needs a new producer or something. He needs somebody to give him some new beats. He needs a new sound. He needs to, do something. Or, hear me out, he could just stop making music.
What?
Drake been hot since 2008? 2008 when he came out, when he dropped Ransom. He's been going on since then. And don't get me wrong, because Drake is a good artist. I don't care about the Kendrick beef. I don't care what Kendrick did to him. That's fine. But Drake's been dropping hits, bangers, summer bangers for a decade plus. So many different bangers. One Dance, Hotline Bling, Passion Fruit, The Motto, Crew Love, Jimmy Cook's Best I Ever Had, Controller, Nice for What, God's Plan, In My Feelings, Drake. Where is that guy? Anyway, that's how I feel about the album right now. There's not really much I like, to be honest with you. However, it did just come out. I will give it another listen and run through it. It's going to take me a while because it's long as all hell.
This shit is so ass. There was a couple songs. That was it. It's the same shit every fucking song, like the Brown album. Bro. This is even worse. But you want to know what's worse than this? This fucking shit right here. These are so terrible. And the excuse is, oh, he got out of his label. That's not an excuse to drop ass. I fucking told y'all, bro, that this man was gonna drop ass. And you Aubrey Glazers are saying that this is a classic. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Bro, GNX was better than all 3 of these albums. The Fall Off was better than all 3 of these albums. Get the fuck out of here.
I just finished listening to Iceman, Drake's first album of 2026. There's 2 more to go. Let me tell you what I got from this, and let me tell you my favorite songs. So this is what I got from this. The Kendrick Lamar beef, that really effed him up. It really did. He lost sleep. He really has changed from that. In fact, the 2009 Innocent Drake that we used to listen to, that man is dead. In fact, he has a scar. He hasn't really healed from the beef. And in fact, he's quite angry. He's dead to everybody. He's kind of hardened. His heart is kind of hardened. Even though he says that his heart is softened. People who've said bad things to him, to his face, you're dead to him. People who've said bad things about him behind his back, you're dead to him. People who've said things underneath their breath, you're dead to him. People who haven't said anything at all, you're dead to him. His enemies include employees, producers, engineers, prodigies. And of course, friends, acquaintances, people in the industry. He can't really say much, even though he's quite angry, because he's Drake, but his family and his good friends will cut you at the knees. They're ready to square up. Anybody who wants to reach out to him, that time is gone. Don't reach out to him. Don't reach out to him now or ever again. He says that he has a lot of secrets about people in the industry. He has a lot of secrets, and he can choose to air them out, but he chooses not to air them out. He's just again, very angry at UMG as well. UMG is the man. I don't know what specifically UMG did, but of course, he's suing them. But he's suing them, but using Kendrick to sue UMG. He really doesn't like UMG. In fact, he wants to be independent. He wants everybody to leave him alone. He wants to be free and do his own thing. So I think Iceman, to me, my interpretation, I think he's telling us that the old Drake is dead. This is the new Drake. I do think, though, the engineers and the producers who have unlimited amounts of sounds to give to Drake, I need them to stop giving them those sounds, okay? Now, here are my favorite songs. My favorite songs, number 1 is Dust. Number 2, Don't Worry. Number 3, Janice STFU.
It had to be a troll. I'm so disappointed, Ichigo. Did a Fortnite live event and everything. I sat up at 12 o'clock waiting for that shit. I listened to 4 or 5 songs and I said it's time to go to sleep. You did a whole live event. And this ain't a 10 out of 10. Even though it's not a 10 out of 10, there's still some bangers on there. I can't lie. This is the listing people are saying right now. I don't even know why this is on here. That song was horrible in my opinion. I low-key fucked with Dust. Dust was probably my favorite one, and Make Them Pay. All the rest was kind of just mid. I feel like Fourth Worth should be on this playlist, and Road Trips. The rest of the album gotta marinate, or there's just some trash songs. It was just sounding like the same shit over and over again. Because right now, everyone is not fucking with this album. I think my favorite song on here was Dust, though. That's something I put in my playlist. Y'all gotta let me know, what was y'all favorite song? What was the worst song in y'all opinion? I don't feel like this is a 10 out of 10.
Lyric-wise, they're really bad. Iceman, he sounds like a scorned woman who just got a divorce and she didn't get nothing in the divorce settlement. She didn't get nothing. The husband took everything. That's what Iceman sounds like. So I don't know where Drake was going with that. I don't know where he was going with that. Okay, so cool, boom, right? The other 2, I didn't like them first listen, but I'm gonna listen to them again. I'm gonna listen to them again. I'm gonna circle back, okay? But so far, I listened to all 3 albums, no downloads.
My thoughts on Drake's brand new album, Iceman. So I just listened to Drake's new album, Iceman, and I have to say, this is by far the best album out of the 3 that he just dropped. Now, I will say this is a good album. Is it a great album? Absolutely not. Not even close. Is it phenomenal? No way. Is it a classic? Never. Honestly, at this point with Drake with his albums, I don't know anymore. Meaning, I don't know who Drake is even making music for anymore, because it doesn't seem like it's for me. And I don't know what has happened since the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef, but it looks like Drake is not over that at all. And I feel like it gets in the way of the quality of Iceman because Drake is so focused on that still over 2 years later. It's just every single time Drake has dropped a new album over the past 10 years, it's just gotten less and less interesting to me. This is because it just feels like he's been making the same album over and over again, where he just puts a bunch of random songs on an album. there's no way this is the same guy who made Take Care. Nothing was the same, and also, if you're reading this, it's too late.
Hey, those Drake albums ain't it. All three of them. So it's 1:33 a.m. And I just listened to all three of those Drake albums, dog. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's so many skips on these albums. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I like Kendrick music. Kendrick my type of guy. But I also like Drake music. Favorite Drake album? Nothing Was the Same. Classic. You can let that album play all the way through. Now, I don't know if Kendrick put something in our minds subconsciously, or if we just outgrew Drake and his sound, or maybe he didn't grow with his music. It almost seems like he's unrelatable. Sonically, the music is just not it sonically. I don't know if 40 is making his beats or he has somebody else making his beats, but I'm not liking that sound. And Drake, please stop the beat switches, dog. If you're gonna switch the beat, it better be better than the first part of the song. Or the second part of the song better be better than the first. But don't switch the beat and then the beat switch is trash. To me, the best sounding album out of all three is Habibi. Just sonically, I can see where he got a few hits for the women. But that slow flow trying to rap and talk to us, I think one per album will do it. To me, Drake has always been his best on trap beats or those soulful Rick Ross style beats. Lemon Pepper Freestyle, that's where you gotta get those timestamp songs on, man. That timestamp rap you do, you gotta put that on those Lemon Pepper Freestyle type beats, man. That's when you really be talking to us. I think he too much in his head and he not just making music. I honestly think that we might have outgrown Drake, or we're at a time in our life where substance matter and he just can't feel that. I don't think he can feel where most of us are in life. I don't think he can really feel the climate of the world. We kind of getting past the big braggadocious celebrities and throwing it in everybody's face, and because for one, we know a lot of it is cap, and it's not really pushing music forward, and it's not pushing the world forward. I think that's where we at a time in our lives where we want stuff to push the world forward. I think he should have stayed gone a little longer. Should have stayed gone a little longer and popped back out in a time of happiness and celebration. Drizzy, you either got to speed it up or you got to switch producers, dog. I don't want to think that the whole time it was the youngins that was making you hot, that it was the underground scene and sound that was making you hot.
Hi, I'm Carcina.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
No one knows Carcino and none of these.
There's so much going on in the world, and I'm just giving my 2 cents on it. Go in and do a raid in someone's house, but you don't have an arrest warrant for them. Boom! There we go. You got 21 Savage saying all these things. Everybody's watching the 3 album drop, with the first one being The Iceman. We did that review yesterday. And then you got him taking shots at all these artists today. But here we got the review for the next 2 albums that he released. Yeah, BBT and Maid of Honor. These 2 albums can be reviewed together because I feel that I want to save the public from just releasing anything more of him. We will give you an honest review of it. Most people was just skimming through it the first day. They never really got a chance to let. Now, Habibiti is an Arabic word that means like my love and things of that nature. We'll start with that album first, if you guys don't mind. So definitely hit the like button up if you just got here. My name is Carcino for life. The Cash App is Carcino. You know, you can probably see it in the banner below. There it is. Carcino is the name on the Cash App. Now, I'm not somebody who's even going back to listen to the Iceman album. Once I listened to it once, nothing really stuck except for the I Want to Be Free song, Make 'Em Pay. That was it. Now, let's move along. You know, you got glazers like academics out there, but let's move on to what this album is truly about. Okay, let's get into the essence of what is Drake. You know, what is he as an artist? This dude does a lot of gimmicks, promotions, spends a lot of money on marketing, but even those who walk around with hope that Drake would grow from this, he has not grown as an artist from what I see, you know, and from what I can, you know, gather is that there's a big disconnect here. You know, it's a large disconnect. And what I'm seeing is an artist that is stuck in his time. Like if you're looking at Habibiti, you know, this album collectively is one sound. And when you have an album that's one sound, I'll tell you what it reminds me of. Prince did, I don't even know the name. I think it's Alphabet Street. It was right after Purple Rain. People don't even remember the album because the album had a completely different sound from Purple Rain. And he released it right away and against the studio's advice and Warner Brothers ideas. And he had the song on there, Around the World in One Day, which another guy had made the song, and Prince used his song and then came up with an album based on the instruments that he was using. Around the world in a day. And the only song off the album that became a hit was Raspberry Beret. She wore a raspberry beret, the kind you find in a secondhand store. So that video, the way it was, the whole theme was more Indian type like sounds that you would find in India. And that's what Prince wanted to gravitate himself through because he had went through Purple Rain. It was a big hit. He's on the Purple Rain tour. He's tired of performing Purple Rain and these songs. He wants to move on and do new things. This is how he grows. So he feels he's getting stagnant. So he ended up recording an whole album while Purple Rain was still in its reign. So this is how you get to this level. Now, I say that to say this. This album has that kind of tone. Not as good as that, but it has that tone. From the intro, it's a lot of auto-tuney singy from Drake. You know, the whole theme of this album is like, you know, it's basically in Drake term is, I'm listening to this album called Habibiti. Sound like he made it for people with no titties. In case you don't need to understand that you need translations, yes, I'm talking about the kitties. He made this for teenage girls, and they're into this techno, like auto-tuning type of thing. That's for them. That's this Drake style and what he's into now. It's sad. This is making people go back and play the Kendrick Lamar disses and GNX. I won't say the album is terrible. I will say the album is off balance. Sometimes it's hard to tell one song from another song. And it's like throwing stuff against the wall, trying to hope you find one song that works. Now, it's okay to do one or two of these songs, but to say I'm going to do 11 or 10 of these songs and put them all together, this is how you would, if you were to make a playlist of Drake album and take out certain songs and put them together to make an album, you probably would have came out with a decent album. Like the WNBA song, I don't like it. Everybody else loves this song. Like they like, damn, that WNBA, that kind of slap. I'm kind of feeling that BBD, yeah, I'm feeling some of those songs, man. That WNBA is nice. WNBA song is very mid, from lackluster lyrics, everything. It's a whole different sound. It's not made for us. This seems to be made for a whole different class of people. You know, this was made for, like I told you, those into this emo type of nostalgia. But it's, to me, I've seen people who made these songs and they're a lot better. I wouldn't even call this R&B. You're just auto-tune whining. Girl, we never gonna pay. You know how you be in LA, or go to MIA or JFK. Stress it out. Should you get a raise? WNBA. It's lazy. To me, this is like lazy at best. And people, their problem, I think they come to is they're not able to dissect a good album from a bad album. Some people don't know good music from bad music anymore. You've heard so much garbage that if you hear something that sounds slightly better but still garbage, you'll be, man, that's kind of dope. Because you've been listening to so much garbage. Now, songs that don't work, Slap the City by Drake and Quindressa, that's okay. It's not good, but it's better than WNBA, which I think is straight trash. WNBA song to me, straight trash. Slap the City by Drake and this Quindressa. Now, this is a much better song. Talking about, him was alone before he met her and all these things. And now he's talking about, going to the crib, no one's home, finding love. And all that. It's much more of having a concept than the WNBA crap I just listened to. So now I'm like, okay, cool. We there. One of the songs I did like was High Fives. I thought this was engineered to perfection. I said, oh, wow, this is entirely different. High fives definitely work. I'm not saying it's a great song, but out of this album, if I'm looking for a song to say, hey, this is the one I can do a single with, I would take this. High fives would work for them, for what they want to do. You know, Drake's lyrics kind of messes it up, weak chorus, but as far as the production, the beat, somebody else could make this work to perfection. But when I hear Drake talking about some, yeah, let me hear your booty talk, girl, on 3, 1, out your back, bitch. Oh yeah, you're a bad bitch. 2, let me put it down. Let me add it. 3, let me take the credit. Yeah. You know, I can't. If you don't know how to make a hook, if you don't know how to do a hook, get your writers in there and don't go off your dome and try to make a hook. You sound too real stupid. And then Drake and Sexy Red. Oh, good Lord. This song they could throw in the trash. Throw it right in the trash. People love it because it's Sexy Red. I'm like, Sexy Red, it's like they're trying to like almost whisper. The beat is over them. And I'm like, ugh. I know what they're trying to do, but this is not coming off right. Sexy Red is not this kind of rapper, dog. What is you doing? So it's like really off balance when you hear it in that format, man. So when I heard this, I said, oh, that's not gonna work. What's that? Her, not there. Yeah, I don't even know how they thought that would be a good idea. So it just goes to show you, man, this industry, the pretend, the fakeness, all of it, it's all on display. When people start to see like the whole layout, then they start to see it for what it truly is, man. And you start to see this guy, you start going, I don't believe this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's coming off as culture vulture-ish. You know, it's not coming off as something authentic. It's coming off as something pathetic. You're not sounding like an artist that people want to get behind. You sounding like an artist they can't stand. And that's what we getting here with Sloppy. We getting more the same. We're not getting that creativity. We're getting trying to ride the wave vibe. And that's what you don't want. You don't want someone that is trying to ride the wave. Because then you will spend time chasing. So that I spent crap. Low Shimmy or whatever. I don't know who Low Shimmy is. I'm sorry, I don't. Some people might know who that is. I don't. I could just judge the music and just say, this isn't for me. It isn't for my age bracket. I'm out. But when I'm hearing like this, probably who song it belongs to, because when I listened to it, I was just like, ugh. This is Drake trying to ride someone else's wave. Yeah, yeah. Lick me like a lollipop, like I'm Dwayne Carter. Should I be on a milk carton? Or something stupid like that. I can't even continue with how ignorant that entire song is. Just for memory. Now you come to another song called Classic, which is not a classic, it's got more classic trash. Gen 5. I guess that's who this is for, a Generation 5 young audience with London. CR is one of the people who produced it, and it just gives me the vibe of something that's not us. He fights so hard to be part of the culture, to do things that is not part of the culture. It's hilarious. There are no bars. There are no bars whatsoever. It is bland, like I said, uncooked chicken. How you keep throwing something up against the wall, you find something that worked. To me, White Bone on the album works. Yeah, White Bone kind of come together. Now, if you listen to White Bone, you say, okay, this is something I can get behind. So if he wanted to take something out, I would say White Bone is the one you would take out. Whoa, what's going on here, fellas? They trying to sabotage the boy already? Take me off the camera? Wow. They coming with the black screen on me. All I'm gonna do is give you an honest review. They coming with all the BS? Okay. All right, homie. How you feel about the thumbnail there? Since y'all want to black screen me, want to take it and go ahead and jump and take my camera off. Look, why they trying to take my camera off? Now I'm froze. You see that? You see what they doing? Boy, I tell you, these guys is devilish. They devils. If I make a review, they don't want that thing to flourish. All they do is expose their corruption. Drake can't sing. That's why he got to auto-tune everything. I mean, Drake sound like two cats fucking. I'll be up there in the court like, yeah, Drake suck. Drake cut my video off. You know it. What's up, Shay? You know I'm single again now, Shay. Yep, your boy is officially on the market again. Mm-hmm. Cause they don't want to see. They don't want anybody to have any relevance in this game. Oh no, you can't be relevant. They don't like that. Now, they mad because Champagne Sloppy and me is in a showdown right there, a stare down. Me and Sloppy. Now, White Bone, like I said, that's where we were at, White Bone. White Bone is one that I would say, hey, they got one, or they got one of them that they could make a single with. So then you come to track number 10 is Fort Worth with Drake and Party Next Door. Decent song. Decent. I like White Bone actually better than this song, but decent. This seems like a song Party could get to. They found a pocket where they could go ahead and, have a good rhythm with it. And I said, okay. Now they found a good rhythm. So Party probably wrote the song, and then Drake could just and told Drake what to do. But Party does what Party do, He's an artist who knows how to make it work, and Drake is just somebody who needs direction. Prioritizing. That song is garbage. The very last song on that album is complete trash. I swear, is EQ to perfection. But by this time, I don't know if the song is so much trash or you just glad it's over. So out of 11 songs, he got 3 that might be like, okay, I could possibly listen to 3 songs, but not really. Now, why they coming with the sabotage again? Here we go. Hold up. Now, while Champagne Sloppy keeps trying to come after me, he's upset. Yeah, they mad, man. They big mad. Now, if I'm rating this, I give this 1.5 stars out of 4. It's clunky. It's uninspired. There's no bars anywhere in here. Nothing to make me say, I want to buy this, or I want to go out there and make this work. I'm not impressed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not impressed. If you playing this as a gym workout album, You said listening to the days of listening to the album is over. Said Sino look like he's about to tell Drake it's not my fault you released certified her loss for all the dogs. Honestly, never mind. Was it the braids? What is it? The braids? They hurt your feelings well, like you know no more. Okay. Well, AZ, yeah, I'm listening to Do or Die 3. And I would recommend anybody listen to that than any of this right now. So that is Habibidi. The songs that I would listen to is High Five, White Bone, and Fort Worth off the album. Slap the City, you can, you know. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. But other than that, uninspired and just tragic that people would have to endure listening to this. Now let's get to the Maid of Honor. Now, I thought these albums were jokes and that they were fake outs. And Iceman was the album, you know. So I'm like, okay, here we go. And what Drake plan was, you know, that's what I'm saying. This 3-album deal thing is trying to get out of a deal more than it is trying to, I would say, be a part of a deal. You know what I'm saying? I think he was trying to actually give y'all what he called the slaps. I want to make one album of just all slaps. And I'm going to call it the Iceman. It's no creativity behind anything that he does. It's everything is contrived off what other people have done. And he just wants to follow same suit. There's no creativity in it. You know, he wears the Michael Jackson glove as the artwork, the cover art for the album. And it's like, now, if the Michael movie been a flop, would he have done that? No. He changed it at the last minute because the Michael movie is on fire. So now he wants to take a picture with the Michael Jackson glove. Basically throwing up, okay, my album is just okay. And, you know, he proves that he's just a plan on there. But let's go through Maid of Honor, which I've listened to from top to bottom. And Maid of Honor is one of those albums that are, wow. I guess you would have to be from the UK to really appreciate this kind of album, because this album was created for people that is not my complexion. And definitely not from the country that I am from, or people that has any sense of knowing how the beat go. I'm like, how do you EQ this on some of these songs? I'm just like, there's no pace on the album. The pacing is all over the place. And it reminds me of how international Europeans, this is how they go through their progressions. They talk fast, they do things fast, and the beats are kind of like on the pacing is on like 1-3 than it is on 2-4. And because of that, it's a mess. Because it's like, well, we're going to try to put 2-4 drums on 1-3 audio, and nobody, you got a goddamn mess on your hands. And my goodness, I am trying to understand this album more than anything. From the whole phase, I'm like, okay, whole phase. I'm listening to it. I'm like, well, he was trying, but that's trash. Road trips. Everybody want to take a road trip. Yeah, my boys in Houston, Texas, swinging and banging. What about down in Dallas, swinging and banging? Can't forget San Antonio, swinging and banging. Just swinging and banging. All the players in Atlanta, swinging and banging. Road trips. Here's the thing. You're rapping about Texas, but making a song that they play in England. What the hell are you talking about? Nobody in Texas is going to be listening to Road Trips. Outside Tweaking by Drake and Stunner Sandy. Trash. Cheetah Print with Drake and Sexy Red. Super trash. I mean, super trash. I wouldn't listen to this. I mean, the beat, the lyrics, everything is a mess. I said, smack it, smack that ass, smack that thick old ass. I said, huh? What are we listening? Huh? It's just so ridiculous. And they're making this for the clubs in the UK. You can clearly tell he's just catering to what they do. And Which One by Central C, this is a song I've heard already. This was on one of the, I think the Iceman thing when they played this song before. So this is the one, this is the album it ended up on. These guys can't make songs for the goddamn. Trust me, how the singles should sound. Like Drake was horrible on this record. But the beat seems to fit better. But who makes sense of it more is Central C. Central C makes sense of it because he raps to this. So this was probably the best song that they have on the album. By far, is Which One with Central C. That's without a doubt. It's one of them. My favorite song on this album is True Bestie. True Bestie. He got another one on there called New Bestie. Just throw that in the trash. But True Bestie, with that iconic Savvy, best song on the album, best beat on the album, completely. Best song on the album is True Bestie. Nothing comes close. Nothing comes close. True Bestie, by far, the best song on the album. Oh, the song with Pop Can, that Amazing Shape. I didn't like that either, but I know some people that would play that. It's not bad. It's just Drake fucks it up. Whenever he's on the song now, you know how Drake would come on and the Drake feature would be good. His features are terrible because he don't really fit. It sounds fake and phony. He comes off as a guy that doesn't know what he's doing and he's forcing himself on the record. Baby girl, take dick till you cry. Tears of joy are streaming out your eye. I'm like, this sounds creepy. I'm like, who are you talking to? I want these drinks to kick up my high. Then baby girl, take this dick till you cry. I want your tears of joy flowing like the Nile. Your tears of joy, your body drives me wild. It's like, well, this sounds kind of creepy. Because now when you think about it, you're thinking about like, is he talking to a lady or a kid? Ugh, kind of creeps you out. You probably confused, buddy. True Bestie is the best song on this album by far. New Bestie, whatever, you throw that in the trash. True Bestie is by far the best song on this album. Nothing comes close to it. Nothing comes close to it. I'm not saying this song is outstanding, but on this album, it is standing on light years ahead of anything they got on there. That beat, light years ahead. Drake comes in and screws it up once again, but let Iconic Savvy do what they do, and you stay out of it. Drake should have just produced this album and let everybody else do it. Q&A, crap. Stuck, crap. Goose in the Juice, crap, super crap. Crap with sprinkles is Princess. Crap with sprinkles. Call that Princess. So, Maid of Honor. If I'm looking at this, if there's a song I would play again, it would probably be, I really wouldn't play which one, but the only song is True Bestie to me. True Bestie, BBW, crap. True Bestie is the best one on this album, hands down. True Bestie is definitely, I've listened to True Bestie twice. Collectively, I think if Drake would have took True Bestie, put it on Iceman, took like I could make a playlist that would be you would think Drake have a damn good like, man, this is a damn good album. What you mean this is crap? I can listen to this. Because I know I would mix it up and make an album. See, the album is not making the same damn song 12 times in a row, like Rick Ross. You know, that's what Rick Ross, every song he makes is Every Day I'm Hustling. Yo, when I pull up in the race, they say, yo, Ricky. They just keep renaming it, whatever the last thing he ate. Diamond spaghetti. Yo, diamond spaghetti. I'm always out there sharp as a machete. Boss, I got a new tone, a silver tone Chevy with 40 rims on each wheel. I'm so ready. And be like, Rick Ross, the name of this song is I Need You in My Life. Coke and the price is cheap. And they got another boat coming every week. Rick Ross, my kids are my life. Just got 40 racks. Finna hit the casino and come back and get these hookers. on the streets with lemon pepper wings straight from Wingstop. Rick Ross. Fallen soldiers. Oh, shootouts on Bailey at 35th. My man got hit, but I had to grab them bricks. Running down, I dove in the car. Tell him punch it. Look where we are. About 300,000 acres. Now the Puerto Ricans owe me favors. Oh. Now, I'm just like this, man. Look. I'm just looking at this as, okay, it's done and done. Now we already know Drake just put out Trash, okay? He sold you trash, he gave you trash, he said, here's some trash for you. Okay, this is my mediocre work, it's clumsy, the lyrics are uninspired, you got 2 years worth of garbage to hang on to, and all you doing is revisiting this. You haven't learned from the battle. You haven't said, okay, they got me. What you don't do is make a whole album dissing people about the battle. Not an album of it. If you gotta have music. If Kendrick Lamar made Not Like Us and then going to GNX, making GNX Not Like Us, just dissing Drake on every single song without worrying about the music and what the point of the album is, and the theme of the album is basically about Drake, then, you kind of overplaying it and you staying in that lane. You're staying, there's no progression there. There's no lane to go to. It's just like all them people who made their bones making Diddy diss videos, and Diddy should go to prison. Diddy should do this. Diddy should do that. Oh yeah, Diddy should go down. Diddy should do that. Next thing you know, Diddy. Now Diddy's in jail. Oh, Diddy's not really on the TMZ trending thing no more. So now they're like, we got nothing to do now. We built our whole careers off of Diddy. Where do we go from here? Yeah, where do you go from here? Tell everybody where you go from here now. Because you just created this lane. So where you gonna go from here? Right, no one's bashing Drake. Everybody's like, man, y'all just bashing Drake, man. Like, his thing ain't slaps. No, nobody's gonna be playing this album in a week. And that's when you're Drake, that's not supposed to happen. And none of these people are going to forget you ran the court and tried to sue niggas over a rap song because you lost a rap beef. That's why people turned against you. This is why people don't like you. It's your attitude. It's who you are as a person. You completely turned them off. So am I shocked that he put out another whack-ass album? 2 back-to-back whack-ass albums? But it's not made for us. If people in the UK view this, do they think this is solid? That's something they should look at. That's what they need to look at. So, how would I rate all three projects? Disappointing. If I rated that one out of 1.5 stars for the last one, this one's 1 star. 1 star out of 4 for this one. Iceman was 2.5. I mean, not 2.5, 2 stars out of 4. Then, BDT was 1.5 stars. And the Maid of Honor is 1 star. It's mediocre, it's half-assed, and you got the wrong people around you who are telling you this song is a hit. Getting back with 40 was key to getting your sound back, because definitely the EQing was 10 times better than what it's used to be. Yeah, 10 times better. Oh yeah, 100%. Now, on top of everything, what I want people to see or know, and what I believe is when it comes to like the Iceman album, to me, overall, with that project being what it is, it was a disappointment. And for us, instead of Iceman, it was Dirty Snow. It came out as Iceman, all looking pretty, and turned into dirty ass snow in the end. That's all it is. Dirty snow. So when you're listening to Iceman, well, Maid of Honor was bad. It just had a song on it that worked. And the reason that was bad was Drake. He's riding someone else's wave. He doesn't fit. If you listen to him on the song, he messes it up. The other people who normally do this for a living, it fits them. When Central C is rapping on the song, it fits him. And you say, oh, okay, yeah, he knows what he's doing. And you listen to Drake, it sounds like an imitation. Sounds like I'm just going to do my Drake stuff no matter what. Classic, I just want playable. I went right back to AZ Do or Die 3. I was like, yeah, all right, Do or Die 3, here we are. That's where I'm at. And he didn't need 43 songs. And then people are like, he made 43 songs for y'all, and y'all still complaining. Who asked for it? What you mean? He didn't do that for us. He did it for himself. See, we're not caught into the champagne sloppy conundrum. We know what he is. His album is nothing but dirty snow. The Iceman has melted. Iceman, baby, won't you come to me? Freeze the world, freeze the world. Oh man, you just like yesterday, all the people. Man, you was 2 years ago, man. You was Drake's biggest fan. Man, they are crying. I mean, they are crying. You switched up just because Kendrick came. I'm like, Kendrick did what? Kendrick kicked his ass, right? I told him don't do it. He did it, and he got his ass whooped. And I'm just telling y'all what happened. Why are you mad at me? I told him don't do it. He did it, and he got his ass whooped. I said, hey, sometimes it be like that, man. Then he got mad at me. You should be mad at Drake getting mad at me. Why is he mad at me for? He thought I was like academics. That Rick Ross wrote all the hit songs for who? He need to keep them for himself because he can't even go platinum. Ether, man, he got deleted. That dude got deleted for 2 damn years. That dude had to go. He tried to come back. Everybody told him, sit down. No, he didn't want to sit down. He came right back. He came right back. Well, there's a lot of problems in these scenarios that took place because all this thing did was make people want to go and check out what was happening in the world today. You know, they wanted people to express how they felt, you know, how they wanted to go about their day of dealings and how the thought process, like this was Drake's therapy. Him trying to make an album and deal with his narcissistic behavior without actually addressing his narcissistic behaviors. Yeah, but he already was leaking out those tracks earlier about LeBron being a fake friend. He did that on the other songs he did. He had already addressed LeBron James, but LeBron don't rap. So you're not going to get a response out of LeBron. You just ain't going to be invited to the next party that he at. What you going to do, run up on LeBron in Toronto? Yeah, I got enough tune for you now. Let's shut. Yeah, you did that. He gonna be, man, it was all love, bro. I was just liking the song. No, you know that song that's disrespecting me, man. And only one that stayed loyal to him was Steph Curry because he's a bitch-made dude and he following behind his wife who really want to fuck Drake. And he's stupid enough to, man, my wife loves him, so I gotta be cool with him too. It's like stupid. GNX was #1 on the charts for 22 weeks. Let's see how Habibti, Maid of Honor, and Iceman do. Because that's the bar. Like I told you, we not comparing you to little little bang bang chop chop syrupy guy. You're not getting compared to them. You're getting compared to the top. Freeze the world, freeze the world. Ice man, baby, how you so cool. Ice man, baby, gonna do what you do. Freeze the world, freeze the world. I'm like, man, go ahead. I want to see if Sloppy got a song that's going to outdo Luther. A lot of them didn't understand the process. They didn't understand what it was like. They didn't understand that being in that position or you know, trying to come in and do what it is that you do, you know, it's hard work to make the people like what you do and make something that is consistent with the work that you put in place. You know, it's difficult. It's going to be very difficult. I'm not saying that Drake is a bad artist altogether. I'm saying that he's limited. He's what you would call, like I told you, Kendrick's a natural artist. Drake is manufactured. You know, he's reading the instructions. He's watching what everybody else do and trying to mimic it. He wish he was creative, but he doesn't know how. He doesn't get that. His brain does not work that way to create something. And if he tries to create it, it just goes left. But he's good at imitation and mimicking what someone else do. So he's like, oh, if they do it, I can do that. He just doesn't, the thing about him is just that he doesn't run anything. So most people don't see it that way. They see only what can be held in their hands. They don't see the progressions in which another person can go. You want to say, okay, well, what is the best chance I have to being successful? You want that for yourself, right? You said when Big Sean was on his peak, in prime, do you think he would beat Kendrick in 2015? In a battle, you was gonna have a battle. You was gonna have a battle. Back in, man, hell yeah, Big Sean. Big Sean, man, he was coming. He was not backing down for Kendrick at all. They came up with a plan, and the plan was to try to make him look inferior. Yeah, well, when you come across situations that's not normally what they would say abundant, then it's up to you to start creating your own, your own avenue, your own lane to the situation, man. It's sad. It's sad to see what's happened to Drake mentally from all of the people turning against him and the whole world turned against him, and he just kept spiraling, and he made it worse for himself. And everything that Kendrick said about him ended up coming out. He expressed it because it was true. And he couldn't deal with it. Right. He's what you would call a sad case. If you was to listen to Drake's album, you know you'll be listening to a sad case, a sad individual, a sad man. Oh yeah, the hard pour fall. It was hard, but go listen to no more interviews by Big Sean, and then start putting things in perspective. So it makes me like, okay, how am I gonna sit here? I've heard great songs before. I'm not gonna sit here and promote trash. And if y'all think I'm just hating on Drake, dog, people are not happy with this album.
Song 11, just like these songs were
like, dude, it's worldwide reaction to Drake's albums. And the general public is spoken. They not feeling dude. It's like, it's not me. It's like that movie. They just not into you. They just not into you, dog. It's just like that girl, you know, like she really likes somebody else, but with you, it ain't just there. She just not that into you, dog. That's just it. You might be into her more than she's into you, and that could be a problem for you, because it's always going to lead to your heart being broke. The power resides to the person that cares the least.
Write songs.
The power is always going to reside with the person that cares the least. Back to it.
Whisper My Name and Janice Shut the Frick Up. A bunch of just sad songs, which are like all right, but like not stuff that I'd want to go back and listen to. And then after like song 12 or song 11, just like these songs were like made yesterday, bro. They're so bad, it feels like they were made yesterday. The Future feature, Buns. Nice, you guys got back together, you kissed, you made up, still bad. The 21 Savage feature, totally wasted. Bees on the table, what the hell does that even mean? Around Iceman, Buns, bro, Buns.
I can't even lie, man. Iceman overly ass, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. This shit really sad. And granted, that's the only of the three I've heard, bro. I couldn't listen to all that shit. I couldn't go 3 hours straight of this nonsense. But I ain't gonna lie. Listening to Iceman, dude, and look, I won't even be on some lame shit where that shit was too long, bro. And because I understand that nigga had shit to say, bro. It's been like a year and a half since all the beef shit happened. All these niggas switched up on him. He got a lot of shit to say, bro. I just feel like on a lot of these songs, he was just saying the same shit. Oh, all these niggas switched up on me and talking about specific things. A lot of times, like he did that like 5 or 6 times. 5-minute songs just saying that same shit, bro. Like I said, I understand you got shit to say, bro. But yeah, the best song on here.
I don't know this, man.
Molly was obviously the best person on this whole album. And I'm just talking about Iceman. She carried Drake and Future. Who would have thought a nigga saying that in 2026? Molly Santana carried Drake and Future on a song, bro. I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I rated this shit a fucking 3.5. Maybe I was too harsh, but like nothing moved me on this shit at all, bro. I'm sorry.
All right, let's talk about this Drake album. Not because I'm a Drake fan, not because I'm a Drake hater. I'm just a music junkie. I'm gonna tell you what I like about this, what I hate about this, and what the hell he did, and why the hell did he put out 3 albums at one time. Ridiculous. So first things first, off the back, this is just way too much music. Way too much music. It kind of reminds me of that time. Remember when Chris Brown put out an album not too long ago and it was like damn near 30 tracks, and like you start to listen to it and then you're like, nah, that's enough. This is way too much. He overdid it. Like, what for, man? We did not need 3 albums. Nobody asked for 3 albums. 1 album would have been cool, whatever, put it out there, go through it, whatever. I'll give you a rating. But 3 albums, I can't even get through that right now. Secondly, there's no substance in his music right now. I feel like he's not.
I don't know this, man.
There's no like flavor. There's no bounce. He's crying on every track.
See?
He's complaining a lot. He's singing more than he's rapping. Not for me. Maybe somebody else. Maybe somebody else will love this. I don't know. I'm not a big fan right now, and I didn't even fully go through all albums yet.
Now you're hearing everybody saying everything that I just said. I do not know these people. I did not have a meeting with these people. I didn't tell them, hey, let's get together and let's hate on Drake's album. This is the public around the world. This is what they feel. So if you won't get mad at the results.
I miss the old Drake. So Far Gone Drake. Take Care Drake.
Boom.
Use Drake. It never was the same Drake. Scorpion
Boom.
Drake. And I'll also throw in More Life Drake. Thank Me Later Drake. Nothing was the same Drake. And anything but Lil Wayne Drake. This Drake right now, I don't know, man. He's not doing it. He needs a new producer or something. He needs somebody to give him some new beats. He needs a new sound. He needs to, do something. Or
go get the old niggas that was writing the damn songs back. Go back to them ghostwriters that got you hot.
Or hear me out. He could just stop making music.
What?
Drake been hot since 2000.
Damn, he putting you in the grave. No more sloppy. Put champagne sloppy on the slab.
2008 when he came out, when he dropped Ransom. He's been going on since then. And don't get me wrong, because Drake is a good artist. I don't care about the Kendrick beef. I don't care what Kendrick did to him. That's fine. But Drake's been dropping hits, bangers, summer bangers for a decade plus. So many different bangers. One Dance, Hotline Bling, Passion Fruit, The Motto, Crew Love, Jimmy Cook's Best I Ever Had, Controller, Nice for What, God's Plan, In My Feelings, Drake. Where is that guy? Anyway, that's how I feel about the album right now. There's not really much I like, to be honest with you. However, it did just come out. I will give it another listen and run through it. It's going to take me a while because it's long as all hell.
This shit is so ass. There was a couple songs. That was it. It's the same shit every fucking song, like the Brown album. Bro, this is even worse. But you want to know what's worse than this? This fucking shit right here. These are so terrible. And the excuse is, oh, he got out of his label. That's not an excuse to drop ass. I fucking told y'all, bro, that this man was gonna drop ass. And you Aubrey Glazers are saying that this is a classic. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Bro, GNX was better than all three of these albums. The Fall Off was better than all three of these albums. Get the fuck out of here.
I just finished listening to Iceman, Drake's first album of 2026. There's 2 more to go. Let me tell you what I got from this, and let me tell you my favorite songs. So this is what I got from this. The Kendrick Lamar beef, that really effed him up. It really did. He lost sleep. He really has changed from that. In fact, the 2009 Drake Innocent Drake that we used to listen to, that man is dead. In fact, he has a scar. He hasn't really healed from the beef. And in fact, he's quite angry. He's dead to everybody. He's kind of hardened. His heart is kind of hardened. Even though he says that his heart is softened. People who have said bad things to him, to his face, you're dead to him. People who have said bad things about him behind his back, you're dead to him. People who've said things underneath their breath, you're dead to him. People who haven't said anything at all, you're dead to him. His enemies include employees, producers, engineers, prodigies. And of course, friends, acquaintances, people in the industry. He can't really say much, even though he's quite angry because he's Drake, but his family and his good friends will cut you at the knees. They're ready to square up. Anybody who wants to reach out to him, that time is gone. Don't reach out to him. Don't reach out to him now or ever again. He says that he has a lot of secrets about people in the industry. He has a lot of secrets, and he can choose to air them out, but he chooses not to air them out. He's just again, very angry at UMG as well. UMG is the man. I don't know what specifically UMG did, but of course, he's suing them, but using Kendrick to sue UMG. He really doesn't like UMG. In fact, he wants to be independent. He wants everybody to leave him alone. He wants to be free and do his own thing. So I think Iceman, to me, my interpretation, I think he's telling us that the old Drake is dead. This is the new Drake. I do think, though, the engineers and the producers who have unlimited amounts of sounds to give to Drake, I need them to stop giving them the sounds. Okay. Now, here are my favorite songs. My favorite songs, number 1 is Dust. Number 2, Don't Worry. Number 3, Janice STFU.
It had to be a troll. I'm so disappointed, Ichigo. Did a Fortnite live event and everything. Sat up at 12 o'clock waiting for that shit. I listened to 4 or 5 songs and I said it's time to go to sleep. You did a whole live event. This ain't a 10 out of 10. Even though it's not a 10 out of 10, there's still some bangers on there. I can't lie. This is the listing people are saying right now. I don't even know why this is on here. That song was horrible in my opinion. I low-key fucked with Dust. Dust was probably my favorite one, and Make Them Pay. All the rest was kind of just mid. I feel like
I did not talk to this man. Make Them Pay, they had up there at number 2. It should be number 1. When they were ranking every song on there. Ran to Atlanta, number 3. See, Make Them Cry. I was like, those were the only songs on there. I was telling people from the jump. Those were the only songs. So where am I the hater when I'm telling you, hey, you put out an album with 3 and a possible. You like, man, I got 3 and a possible 2. 18 songs to have 3 good songs and 2 possible that you could play with. That's not good, bro. And it's mediocre at best. Mediocre at best. And I'm like, damn, that's not good for a Drake. And Champagne Sloppy, you supposed to be one of the best artists in the world. This is what they think of you, right? This is what you tell everybody they think of you. So if that's the case, where the slap, son?
Fourth Worth should be on this playlist, and Road Trips. The rest of the album gotta marinate, or there's just some trash songs. It was just sounding like the same shit over and over again. Because right now, everyone is not fucking with this album. I think my favorite song on here was Dust, though. That's something I put in my playlist. Y'all gotta let me know, what was y'all favorite song? What was the worst song in y'all opinion? I don't feel like this is a 10 out of 10.
Lyric-wise, they're really bad. Iceman, he sounds like a scorned woman who just got a divorce and she didn't get nothing in the divorce settlement. She didn't get nothing. The husband took everything. That's what Iceman sounds like. So I don't know where Drake was going with that. I don't know where he was going with that. Okay, so cool, boom, right? The other two, I didn't like them first listen, but I'm going to listen to them again. I'm going to listen to them again. I'm going to circle back, okay? But so far, I listened to all 3 albums, no downloads.
My thoughts on Drake's brand new album, Iceman. So I just listened to Drake's new album, Iceman, and I have to say, this is by far the best album out of the 3 that he just dropped. Now, I will say this is a good album. Is it a great album? Absolutely not. Not even close. Is it phenomenal? No way. Is it a classic? Never. Honestly, at this point with Drake with his albums, I don't know anymore. Meaning, I don't know who Drake is even making music for anymore because it doesn't seem like it's for me. And I don't know what has happened since the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef, but it looks like Drake is not over that at all. And I feel like it gets in the way of the quality of Iceman because Drake is so focused on that still over.
Now, let that be a lesson.
Iceman was total buns. 2 alright songs.
30 tracks, and like you start to listen to it, and then you're like, nah, that's not. This is way too much. He overdid it. Like, what for, man? We did not need 3 albums. Nobody asked for
downloads.
My thought is not over that at all. And I feel like it gets in the way of the quality of Iceman because Drake is so focused on that still over 2 years later. It's just every single time Drake has dropped a new album over the past 10 years, it's just gotten less and less interesting to me. This is because it just feels like he's been making the same album over and over again, where he just puts a bunch of random songs on an album. There's no way this is the same guy who made Take Care. Nothing was the same, and also, if you're reading this, it's too late.
Hey, those Drake albums ain't it. All 3 of them. So it's 1:33 a.m.
You see, people are telling you the truth. They're not these glazer content creators that they get on there and they try to get people to be like, oh man, look, oh man, Drake's back. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Drake is somebody that once you look at, you're like, what is this? You don't have a purpose anymore. And the fans can see it. They're judging this. They don't have a beef with Drake. These people don't want to hate Drake or anything like that. And they mad at me because I told the truth. Something that they all agreed on, and like, man, you just started hating on Drake. No, I did not. I said, man, Euphoria, he came after your head. I said Euphoria was exactly what it was. Drake didn't like it. Got mad at me. And because of that, he did some things he shouldn't have done. Even contacting YouTube, trying to attack my channel. So that tells me this is an act of war. You want me to really go in? We gonna go there. So we went there with Champagne Sloppy. And that's exactly how he's been moving ever since. Sloppy. Spent all that money to lose all that money. In the damn lawsuit that he was going to lose anyway. I'm like, you're not going to beat UMG. Are you stupid? You're going to lose. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. And he lost. Oh, yeah. 100% lost.
And I just listened to all three of those Drake albums, dog. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's so many skips on these albums. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I like Kendrick music. Kendrick my type of guy. But I also like Drake music. Favorite Drake album? Nothing Was the Same. Classic. You can let that album play all the way through. Now, I don't know if Kendrick put something in our minds subconsciously, or if we just outgrew Drake and his sound, or maybe he didn't grow with his music. It almost seems like he's unrelatable. Sonically, the music is just not it sonically. I don't know if 40 is making his beats or he has somebody else making his beats, but I'm not liking that sound. And Drake, please stop the beat switches, dog. If you're gonna switch the beat, it better be better than the first part of the song, or the second part of the song better be better than the first. But don't switch the beat and then the beat switch is trash. To me, the best sounding album out of all three is Habibi. Just sonically, I can see where he got a few hits for the women. But that slow flow trying to rap and talk to us, I think one per album will do it. To me, Drake has always been his best on trap beats, or those soulful Rick Ross style beats. Lemon Pepper Freestyle, that's where you gotta get those timestamp songs on, man. That timestamp rap you do, you gotta put that on those Lemon Pepper Freestyle type beats, man. That's when you really be talking to us. I think he too much in his head, and he not just making music. I honestly think that we might have outgrown Drake, or we're at a time in our life where substance matter, and he just can't feel that. I don't think he can feel where most of us are in life. I don't think he can really feel the climate of the world. We kind of getting past the big braggadocious celebrities and throwing it in everybody's face, and because for one, we know a lot of it is cap, and it's not really pushing music forward, and it's not pushing the world forward. I think that's where we at a time in our lives where we want stuff to push the world forward. I think he should have stayed gone a little longer. Should have stayed gone a little longer and popped back out in a time of happiness and celebration. Drizzy, you either got to speed it up or you got to switch producers, dog. I don't want to think that the whole time it was the youngins that was making you hot, that it was the underground scene and sound that was making you hot.
Yep. Seems like that's the case. Shouts out to 888 Music. He doesn't know who he is anymore because he's been stripped down. Everything about him has been stripped. All that false confidence he got is gone. So now he's pouting like the kid he really is. He's the kid from Degrassi now. So that's what he gonna do. He gonna pout. He gonna show out. He gonna point the finger at everybody. Y'all was coming after me. Y'all treated me with so much disrespect and disdain, but that's okay. I don't need none of y'all. I'll never be making a rap about another rapper not answering my calls. You're the #1 rapper in the world, remember? Who the hell? You think Jay-Z will be like, yo, they not answering my call. I'm calling them over and over again and they not picking up the phone. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? If he gonna do that, it's gonna be about his wife. Ain't gonna be about some other rapper. Drake and Kanye are not the same. Kanye West is creative. He is creativity to the core. Drake is imitation. They're light years apart. Drake is more in line with Jay-Z. Those two lack creativity. Jay don't need a ghostwriter. Drake does. Because his shit is mid at best. This is why him battling Kendrick, I told him back in the day, and I tried to tell all of you, like, look, if they were gonna battle, that shit had happened way back in, like back then. If they gonna jump, jump. Let's get it on. But Drake had a much better chance back then than he do now, when he had more life out. That was when he was at the peak. You got more life out. No, free smoke, free smoke. You got all that going. You right now is at the top. You had a better chance of battling Kendrick then than now. Now that you done did all this gangster stuff, and I'm on slime time. I'm gonna slime you out, and all this Atlanta rap you've been doing for the whole year, stealing from them. Woo! You done gave Kendrick so much material to work with. And all the material he didn't hit you with is, like I said, been in the last 5 years of your nonsense. Let's talk early Drake in 2009. This 2009, Drake don't have an album out yet. This is what I thought of Drake. My cousin KJ thought he was going to be a star then.
Drake ain't weak, he just makes suicide music. Every song. Ransom. What's that? The best I ever had? Successful? I'm like, man, I don't want this. Like, damn, dog, you got millions of dollars. What are you posing for? Then when you see him, he all smiling. Like, y'all was out this jersey. Y'all, God damn. What's wrong with this dude? But you can tell it's suicide music. Listen to it. Ransom. Successful. Best I ever had. He would hold a chick for ransom just to be successful because she was the best he ever had. That's what it's all about. Because she the best he ever had. Come on, man. That camera up out of here. Go ahead. Tell him who better. Tell him what's his name, Jay Futuristic. Oh, it's Young LA. Y'all already know.
Yep, he was the first guy to support Drake and Young LA. KJ. Those are the KJ, that was it, man. So that was my introduction into Drake. Was him. I'm like, dog, it's suicide music. So that was my thought about him when he first came out. It was all depressed. I wanna be a successful. I like it was all depressing music. So that's 2009. So he had to cheer up his music. So right away, there it was. Like I told you, we tell you the truth around here. We ain't got to lie to you. He the one got out of control. It went from that to me barring him in the clubs in Chicago. Y'all don't remember that? I had to bar him from the clubs. It didn't got that bad for slop.
Hey, this the world best DJ right here. But I had to tell him, man, yeah, no Drake no more. No Drake no more. No more Drake. You cut off, bro.
You cut off. No more Drake. He cut off. We was dead serious. We was cut off, bro. You cut off. I told the DJ, like, look, man. He was like, no, that ain't Drake's song. He owned it. I'm like, he owned that record. Don't play it. I don't want to hear Drake. I'm paying you not to play Drake. I go straight to the DJ. Like, I know you got Drake in your playset. Right. Take it out. I'm paying you not to play Drake. Nowhere in this city. We are not listening to you. Then there's one chick. Oh, I like Drake. I'm like, you would. Uh-oh, you want to come borrow this hoodie from me? Come on, come get this hoodie. Shit. Oh, man. Right, I know. That's when I stopped liking her. When she started liking Drake, I knew it. It was time for her to go. I ain't look at her the same. Y'all really believe Drake could bounce back? No. He's done. It's done for him. His whole career right now is in shambles. I mean, would you take him for a contract right now? I wouldn't pay Drake $400 million. That's a waste. He's done. Kendrick don't need to respond to nothing that dude just put out. Everybody like, where's Kendrick at? He chilling. Let's see Drake make more money than Kendrick. Go on, do your international tour and see if you can pull up them numbers. Go tour this goddamn 3 wasteless ass album. Because you got to tour, because that's how UMG gonna get their money back. They gonna have to see the stupid suckers that keep going to the Drake concert. I'd be like, damn, what's wrong with them? They went to see Drake. Why would they do that? I don't know. Well, you want people to have their best impressions of you. No, I would never assume anyone. Yeah, because that's the thing. Saying that, oh, Drake wants round two with Kendrick. Okay, and hell no. Kanye don't write his own music. Kanye don't write his own rhymes. But Kanye creativity on the projects. That's what these other artists can't do. When they go, doom, 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 doom. That's Kanye. Just him doing that in the beginning. Doom, 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 doom. Then introduce the beat. Most people would have just played the beat. Him being a creative person, he knows that tune. Doom, doom. So no matter where they hear it, they're gonna always think of my song. And then I introduce the beat in. Some fool told me Jay-Z is bigger than Kanye West. I laughed my ass off. Well, they might believe that until they start walking around and doing stuff that don't make any sense. Oh yeah, for sure. Drake owns LeBron. If I gotta go Drake versus LeBron, that would be too funny. LeBron do a rap. What LeBron gonna do? Rap against Drake? Yeah, you're not like us. I won 4 championships. You ain't got none. They call me, so your way you live, LeBronto. That's because of me. Remember your place, bro. Hey, man. Bronny gonna be on. Let me go. I can rap too, Papa. Yeah, Drake. I threw your CD on the ground and I stepped on it. Yeah. Yep. Now Bronny don't play you. Yep. Now all the girls won't date you. Yep. Braun and Bronny. Batman and Robin. Yep. Ain't gonna stop him. Oh man. Oh man, I'm telling you. Man, I'm telling you, what LeBron gonna do with Drake? I'm like, if Drake gonna be like, how do I even come back to that? I can't answer to that. What is that? Oh man. It's crazy, bro. Real crazy. Yeah, that's crazy work, dog. To be honest, that's crazy. Nah, that's enough of sloppy right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more work done for y'all. Appreciate you. I will return. Shouts out to Kwame Brown Bus Live. That's right. Welcome to HDII TV 93 Zay. We got Sports Talk with Jose Rodriguez. And don't forget to go to my Patreon. Sign up to my Patreon, which is Carcino for Life, man. We out. Deuces.
Yeah, you know, keep you guys, man. Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. You dig? I told you I was gonna do it. I was gonna wake up early and play some stuff for the early birds. You feel me? While I was still asleep. So I felt. So what you think about that? Iceman. I got on it last night live when I was live on YouTube and TikTok. I got on Drake's garbage album. I never heard it. But the few snippets, like the 3-4 snippets the Breakfast Club played, I'm like, oh, this is garbage. Like I knew immediately, like we all know of an album we're waiting on from artists that we like and respect and we can trust. We can trust their consistency. I remember as a Tupac fan when I was really young in the teens, I was waiting on Machiavelli to come out. And guess what? Like what I hear? Oh, the introduction, Bomb First. When I heard Bomb First, I said, "Oh yeah, the energy Pac was bringing." I said, "Oh, it said, oh right here, yeah." Ill Town Flow remix beat, Naughty by Nature. I said, "Oh yeah, this is it right here." That one song. I said, "This is it." And he had way more songs on that album, but that one song set the tone for me. Oh yeah, this is it. When I heard Nas Godson, same thing. Yep, this is it. And so on and so forth. So many songs, so many albums that you guys can talk about. DMX, I remember It's Hell is Hot. What's that one? It's Dark and Hell is Hot. Whatever. That one. You heard that. Blood, love my, where's my, love my, you already knew 50 Cent albums. You already knew Jay-Z albums. You already knew this is the one. I mean, Mariah Carey, We Belong Together. That one right there, man. Like I said, you can go on and on and on. Erica Badu, speaking of on and on, you knew, okay, this is it, because they set the tone. You're like, yeah, this is it right here. You feel me? And that ain't hit the same with Drake. I heard a few snippets on the Breakfast Club. On the Breakfast Club, I was like, oh, this is garbage. I hear the flow he's bringing, the energy he's bringing. He's trying to be witty. He's like they say, he's whining. Rappers don't want to get along with him. He's crying. Oh, y'all switched up. Yo, they didn't switch up, my guy. They didn't switch up. They played it fair. That's called being fair. They heard both and they said this was better. When Nas and Jay-Z went at it, I think like Jay-Z had the influence. Like the influence was on Jay-Z's side. Like he was a little more consistent, more lit. He had that momentum. But guess what? When they battle, people ain't just ride Jay-Z because he had the momentum. Rappers heard it. The fans heard it. It's like, oh nah. I remember Hot 97 played it out here in New York, New Jersey, and say, oh yeah, Nas got this. Nobody was playing favorites. Nobody switched up. People who like Jay-Z still like Jay-Z. People who like Nas still like Nas. But it was a clear win. You dig? This dude is crying about losing a rap battle that he thought he was gonna win. And that was weird. Like you could say that was weird. Like, why would you think you would beat Kendrick Lamar? Everybody warned the dude, like, don't do it. Everybody warned the weird dude, don't do it. But like a true narcissist, he felt like this what needs to happen. So he got filleted, fried, and baked. And now he's blaming everybody. He's suing everybody. He's defriending everybody. Dude, it's an L. It's okay. And you just had, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Like you battle somebody who made probably the best rap song ever battling you. You dig? Had you not done that, maybe the project Kendrick Lamar, people will be having this energy for him. Saying, yeah, Kendrick, your song. Like had you never battled and Kendrick dropped the project, maybe they'll be saying this about him, like, oh, okay, yeah, it was mid, it was okay, he's getting old, his style is the same. That ain't happen. You battled this man and you made him bring out the best, like I said, probably the best rap song ever. and it was a diss song on you. The best song, arguably the best rap song ever, was a diss song about you. That's how unfortunate you are, Maxwell. At that point, you should have realized your boat is sinking and you should have maximized. Like, all right, okay, cool. You should have got on the microphone at some point 6, 8 months later, like, ah, yeah, he got it. I thought it was a cool song. He was capping, I'm arguing for Drake. Yeah, he was capping, saying these things about me, but other than that, he got it. That song was fire. I ain't even gonna cap. I'll be dancing with my girl or whatever to that song. Something like that. And he'd have got clown, but people would have welcomed him a little better. Then he's non-FBA, he's goofy, he's weird. You dig? Now all the rumors or all the slander that and defamation that he says Kendrick Lamar put on him is looking like it's true now. The way you're recovering from this. Like, damn, dude, was he right? Like, the way you behaving, it's like you coming off like Kendrick was spot on. You feel me? Fresh always. Ja Rule had it. Then 50 Cent came and grabbed. Yeah, did Ja Rule go around crying? Ja Rule said the obvious truth. He said, this dude stole my style. He acted like my style was so bad, he stole it. Now, Ja Rule made a horrible play. And he cried even till now, but nowhere near like Drake. Okay, nowhere near like Drake. So Ja Rule cried a little bit, but nowhere near like Drake. Ja Rule messed up because he got tricked out of his spot. 50 Cent was saying, "Oh, you singing in a song? You an R&B singer?" Really, Ja Rule's like the first Drake. I'm joking, but it was like that though. Like he was making hit after hit after hit after hit, and 50 Cent making these hardcore songs dissing him just to take his path, just to take his lane. And what did Ja Rule do? He should have minded his business and kept making his music. He got pressured to go back and forth. 50 Cent, who was the hottest rapper at that time, like, dude, you played yourself. So you got tricked out of your spot. You start to make some gangster songs to come back after 50 Cent. And while you making your gangster songs, 50 Cent start making the Ja Rule songs. And he ain't never looked back. So now he caught you. He caught you with your hand in the cookie jar. He caught you with your hand in the cookie jar. You got your hand in that cookie jar trying to come up with a hardcore diss record against 50 Cent. He already removed himself from that battle rap. He in there making your songs. And now they hot. And so you making his songs, he's making your songs, and you're stuck. You're like, wait a minute. What just happened? Too late. It got you. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Kiel Bonner, Tether Love, Drake, and Viper. Yeah. And that's the thing. I want to ask Revenue these tethers. Like, do they like Drake? Just so I can laugh. Like Marvin Roy, these guys love Drake, yeah. Azure, see you. Who else was this morning? True Warrior Scholar. No Love. Donnie Williams. Young Riaz. You got DS. Carcino is fabulous in this breakdown of Champagne Sloppies. Yeah, I'm telling you, that was a spot on Charlie in the building. That was a spot on Izzo. Young Riaz. That was a Mac with the Vortex. That was a spot on analysis. Then you got Lilla said in chats, wasn't Drake get exposed that he was multiple children pretending he's a single man, pretending to cosplay yeah, exactly. He got exposed in the worst way. Like, yo, you Milli Vanilli, dude. You a modern Milli Vanilli. All right, so family, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna close this out. Thank you very much. I hope you guys appreciated the morning live, even though I didn't do much talking. I didn't need to. It wasn't my reaction. It wasn't my breakdown. I thought I can't do it no better than him. I'm never gonna listen to Drake songs, his album. Like unless they just forced on me somewhere. I'm somewhere else they playing it, which I don't. And then that's another way you know his album trash. I'm in a hood and nobody's playing his music. No, you don't hear a car bumping Drake. Claus and Dan Baker Boy. 50 Cent said it right when he said, "Success not enough. You want to be hard." Right, right. Success not enough. You want to be hard. That's Drake too. He wanted to be hard so bad. Like, what is up? And that's when you know people are lost. I always say this, family. The best rappers right now, and probably historically, the best rappers don't have the hard hits. What is the obsession of the fake? No. What is the obsession with the fake, denigrating, degenerate, hardcore rap? To keep it real rap, that never hits. If you look at Summertime Will Smith, you look at I Want to Be a Baller. What's that? A hat in the car. That guy. Look at Flow Rider. Look at the Spanish dude. What's his name? The one with Neo, the Spanish fast and rapper, young dude, little dude that be rapping with Neo. I can't. I don't know the lyrics, but that dude, he be like, yeah, man, do it tonight, baby. Do it tonight, baby. That dude. The best songs do not be the rah 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 rah. Okay, Kanye West is not a rah 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 guy. He's top right now. Kendrick Lamar is not a rah 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 rapper. He's top. J. Cole, like look at the best rappers right now. That's like getting older, but the best rappers right now that gets the most credit and most attention when they have a project, singles. Kendrick Lamar, J. Cole, Kanye West, and you can even throw Drake in there because his music ain't rah rah. He tried to be rah rah, but you could throw Drake in there. Like their music they are the best rappers. They make the best music. It's not the rah 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 guys. So Drake got tricked out of his spot. He went to the rah 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 because hanging around ATL and Memphis and all these hood spots like a white T boy. You know, white T boys be obsessed with FBAs. Like they be trying to befriend us, hang around us. So like a white T boy, Drake will find himself around FBAs, like soaking up the culture. Cause he just so and look, and they always want to hang around like the most dusty, degenerate people ever. Like those hood vlogs, like those white T people that do the hood vlogs, that go to the so-called worst communities and in Black America now. They are trying to be the modern academics. And like they get a lot of views, but they are so impressed with what they believe is gangster life, degenerate life amongst Black communities. And white T people are so obsessed with degenerate gangster life. You don't see them trying to be around like the circles. Now you know the gangster life is like one circle out of like 100. Like if there's 100 type of groups, societies in one neighborhood, not societies, but like groups. Like, you know, kids just kicking it. Maybe 1 out of 99 is gangster. The other 99, we're just chilling, hanging out, having fun. But they'll take that one group and put a camera on it like it's the Animal Planet and broadcast it before the world and get millions and millions of views. Oh, look at this hood. Oh my God, it's so dangerous. But the people who live there be like, that hood ain't that ain't dangerous over there, man. My grandma, I go to my grandma's house and that ain't so dead. They lying, bruh. But that is the obsession of the white team, man. To broadcast us like the Animal Planet show. Oh my God, look how dangerous. Because that's what they want to believe. That's part of scientific racism. I wasn't getting into that scientific racism. Like they want, when I say they, the white team man, they want to portray Black Americans as the most inhumane people on earth, so they can justify doing us dirty, doing us wrong. And they've been doing that since scientific racism, when they were trying to discourage the Civil War from happening. Why you want to fight with these guys or free these guys? These guys are animals. Look, man, they get out of freedom. All they're gonna do is be jigaboos and Jezebels. You know, that was the language. Oh, they're closer to a human. They're closer to an animal. They're gonna be very criminal. So what they do when that didn't happen, when we were building Black Wall Street, all they did was just stop and frisk us. You dig? They just mass incarcerate us through stop and frisk. They just stopped us and just arrest us because they said nobody was criminal. Nobody was criminal. But they arrest us and brought up trumped up charges to show the stats, those same stats of that time, family, the same stats of scientific racism to show, hey, look, they're so criminal. Why? Could you lock me up for no reason? Because there's an arrest record? Because I'm in jail? That makes me a criminal? No, you actually kidnapped me and put me in handcuffs or whatever and brought me to this shackles to this prison to do cheap labor. I'm actually innocent. They do that now. They'll go to FBI stats and show you, oh, look, these folks are so criminal. Oh my God, they're so violent. And I broke all that down yesterday with interracial violent crimes versus interracial violent crimes. So anyway, they go to the FBI stats and misrepresent them. Look, they're so criminal. Oh my God, they're so degenerate. They're so inhumane. Oh my God, they're like animals. So they did that then, family, do it now. So when you tethers start to talk like that and they gaslight us, oh FBA, oh that's a white T supremacist group. When you're literally repeating the talking points of Turning Point USA, the Charlie Kirks and all those guys, you're literally repeating their words, word for word. So these white T people go around the worst parts of Black America, not the best parts, because most of Black America, there's more better parts than the worst part. They go to the worst part, they give it gazillion views, and they portray us as this degenerate people, this degenerative people, totally misrepresenting the whole. Like there's no whole Black community that's just bad. You have a small section that's bad amongst that small section, but they're not going around the whole city. So even when they talk about Chicago, Old Block, and all these other goofy blocks, they were just that part was bad, you know, but not the whole entire Chicago. Like that Old Block don't go around Chicago causing crime everywhere, making the whole city. No, man, it's small number of people, degenerate people, probably non-FBAs out there acting a fool. And what white T media does is highlight that because they are perpetually, family. You gotta know that. That's why it's important how we conduct ourselves on social media. You don't want to feed into that. Like I would love to roast people, call them tethers all day long, but I understand like those clips are going to be used to show us how hateful we are, xenophobic. So that's why I lately cleaned up my language up. I said, let me only use tether when they really, really are tethering. Let me not just throw it out there loosely. Yeah, so I said, let me clean my image up. I'm responsible for my image and how I'm seen. And I can see myself, on a news channel, CNN somewhere talking about FBA delineation. And the last thing I need for them to do is play back me cussing out revenue or Jamaican tether. Jamaican Dream. That's the last thing I need. I like that. They thought I was a zero until I turned it to Russell Westbrook or Tatum. I like that. I might steal that. On the dead presidents. I might steal that. Yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna close this out. I'm gonna come back with another one, from DJ Khaled. I'm gonna go over a reparations debate I had with a Pan-African named Rob Bourne. Like, he's a big dog in the conscious coon community. So I'm gonna do a recap of that, family. Tune in, and then maybe I go to TikTok from there. All right. Peace out to y'all. Share, like, and the donations, $ unbiased Ron, are always welcome. Peace, family. I'm right back with another one, like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna recap the cook session I did in Rob Bourne, because I never ran it through ChatGPT. I never ran our debate through AI. And then yesterday it was on my mind to run it through AI. And I ran through AI, like, oh my God, it said I slaughtered him, yo. So I sent them a screenshot of the grade. Like, it gave me an 8.5 out of 10. It gave him like a 4.5 out of 10, something like that. Some low balling him. Say he was horrible because he swore he was like kicking knowledge. And anyway, I'm covering that next. You don't want to miss it. Peace.